nights recalling you, a souvenir of what it could be. Pieces of my mind are yours. I forgot the parts I'm missing. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken. And I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending.
Okay, we should be coming up here in just a second. Just gotta double check a couple small little things here, and then we should be good to go. Hello, hello. Did you miss me? Trick question, of course you missed me. Of course you missed me. Alright. Discord, here's your hydrate. Ah, goodness gracious. The water hits different. Okay, let's see here. I'm trying out a couple new things here, in the interest of continuing to improve and all that, so give me just a second to make sure they got some settings correct here. They should be correct, but one can never be too sure, naturally. Alright. Okay, well, I was thinking about maybe doing some Dune tonight. But I think since you got Coriolis and all that, I think we're just going to jump straight back over to Factorio again, since we've been doing that a little bit more dedicated recently. So that's the plan. For the moment, at least. I also want to point out we're trying multi-streaming again today. So I do have another stream going over to YouTube. If you're trying to avoid ads and all that, that's where you can go for that. But we do appreciate you with the interactivity over here on Twitch as well. So just kind of something to keep in mind there. And we'll see how that does. I'm going to be having a look at how that performs, so to speak. And I'm trying out some different effects for the camera to make it a little bit more interesting on the borders there. I couldn't find the effect I wanted. And then I realized that I had, not too long ago, actually gotten a new computer. And my plugins that I originally had, I don't think they carried over. So okay. Let me pause the music for just a bit here. Let's talk a little bit about what's happened since last we were on. So some of you might have noticed that over the weekend, if you are friended on Discord or you're on the server, you would have noticed that I was on playing Factorio. Pistachio wanted to get on. He wanted some more time to actually do things and all that. So there's a couple things that happened, and I just want to be as transparent as possible with this. Gleba had a little bit of an issue where, because I was watching kids all that, I had to walk away, and this got completely decimated up to the point that we had pentapods running up here, almost entering onto the actual island itself. So I had to kind of knock that off. I had to go get some more Tesla turrets. I had to ramp up the defense on this one in particular, because this is the one that tends to attract more of the larger ones. This Jelly Nut one has like very, very light activity. So I haven't been too crazy on it. I don't even see any of the Stomper corpses around, so. But this one, you can actually already see there's been quite a few piling up over here, so. That's why we kind of ramped up. We added a few more here. We also researched electric damage as well to put that up and on par with some of the other research that we had, because we hadn't researched any bonuses with that. So now we've got, where does that go here? We've got 70% more of the electric damage. We did also do some research regarding our... Oh, shoot, if I could find it here. As soon as I want to talk about this when I can't find it, you know. Right here. When it comes to the agricultural science packs, the forest green is what we're going to call it. Forest green packs, right? So what we did was we got our carbon fiber and rocket turret research all completed. We got stack inserters up to almost the final upgrade layer to that, but not quite. We did a little bit of the tree seeding, efficiency mod 3s, and we got captivity research. We just don't have the tools to do the captivity just yet. You can see up here we've got mining productivity 4 I was starting to do. And as you can see, that's been going pretty slowly, but hopefully that will pay dividends in a bit. We've also upgraded Novice completely over to green belts. So that was a bit of a process, and that should be... It's going to be more of a band-aid solution to the core root of the problem that we have, which is just kind of feeding all these processes we have. But that's okay. And the reason that that's okay is because this isn't the actual end goal factory design. We've been working up to the point that we can start doing distributed factories and all that stuff. But one of the things that we have to address is I have to come back here, I have to figure out what keeps going wrong on these refuel stations because... Oh, hi. That kind of scared me. I didn't hear you come in, I just saw something move out of the corner of my eye. And I'm over here just talking. I was like, oh, there's a murderer in the house and I'm about to die.
Only murderers.
Yeah. Yeah. And so I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die and you're never gonna know. He's just gonna come in, he's just gonna kill me, and he's just gonna creep out the window the way he came. And you'll just come down and be like, oh my gosh, he would be dead. I'm just kidding. Nah, I was doing the whole thing where I'm talking about Factorio and I just start to go. Yeah. Okay.
Grab things. Puppy.
Did you give her some milk?
Oh.
No, she just went to bed?
Yeah.
I knew she was tired.
Yeah, I sang her a song. Her down.
Okay.
Not crying.
The other two should be pretty decent, but
Yeah.
you never know.
Come on, Mika.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I've completely lost my train of thought. Grant me one moment to get back to what I was thinking of. Oh, right, yes. Refuel stations. The idea behind this was to create something that was LTN-like, but I want it to be able to feed at the same point. I'm beginning to wonder if that's just not feasible. So the original idea, if I recall, was that we hook up all of these stations in particular to radars, right? But I'm thinking about that now, and these radar consume 300 kilowatt. What do these consume? Roboports consume 50 kilowatts. They're actually like better radar, actually. Radar coverage distance of 2 versus 3. Oh, continuous coverage. Exploration coverage. Okay, so they are a smaller area, but maybe I just give in for the sake of ease. And I just have each of the refuel stations be supplied by drones. I'd rather do the trains, because that would allow me to then expand beyond the actual drone network in the central area. I'm beginning to wonder if that's even feasible now. Anyway, we will come back to that in a bit. So, I'm over here on Vulcanus right now because I was helping Pistachio to beef up this process over here. So the goal behind this was that I wanted to have all of these fed about as quickly as I could using Vulcanus's many advantages, right? So over here, I haven't changed all of these over to EM plants, but I figured this is probably fine to just do it at this end bit, because this is the only bit I really am super concerned about having much higher, because again, all this stuff is basically free. We then also switched our low density structure over to the superior foundry, which the Foundry is just superior in every single way, shape, and form. So that's been nice. This also will help to compound things. You'll notice, though, plastic is only a trickle. So, what Pistachio is going to be working on next with his thing, and I'm going to let him do that. I'm not going to touch any of this here. I'm actually going to get back up into a ship, and I'm going to take off probably for... Gleba, to try to get the science back up and rolling again. So with that, what I want to do here is I want to nix that, because what I'm going to do is over on Novice, one of the issues that we tend to have is that we get kind of a science deficit. So right now our deficit is currently blue science, of course. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let blue science just kind of build up, because right now these are all operating, but if we look at our science, you can see that we're building wish I wasn't so stupid. We're constructing or crafting about 70 a minute, which is like okay, but then our production science packs are 40 a minute, which is like, it's disgusting, it's gross, nasty. That's something that we do want to improve over here, and that requires us to improve basically most other things that we're doing, including, apparently, electric furnaces, which, that should be fine. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Right. Anyway, we have a lot to do. Hey, DJ, how's it going? Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go do a lot of that. So we came over here to help Pistachio with some of these processes. We also explained to him a little bit, we gave him a little bit of a crash course on how train signals work and why a monorail bi-directional isn't going to work with the way that he wanted to scale. Because he compared it to, he wants to do something similar to what we did in the past on a SpaceX and Kratzer 2 run. But that one was relying on LTN. With train interrupts, LTN isn't really a supported mod anymore, but it's arguably better. It's more powerful. There's a lot that you can do with it. But his bi-directional trains won't last forever. He can still keep them bi-directional if he wants to, but he's going to have to switch to a dual-rail, single-direction system, basically, at some point, in order to make that feasible. The other thing that he's been working on, you can see over here, and I actually want to show this because he made this without much input from me. And then I told him that the reason that this isn't super hot, and he's got like a massive storage tank of the sulfuric acid over here too. And I told him the reason this isn't super hot is because he's using the simple coal liquefaction. Which is, you know, alright, but we have the advanced liquefaction. So this was him beginning to create something that he can actually use more. I also explained to him, this is me giving a little example of the... What did I call it last time? It's the mistake, well, not the mistake, but I gave him the option that instead of doing these that are dedicated specifically to just one cracking type, he could actually combine them into one, and then just use circuit logic to send signals to actually switch the recipes here. So that I'm leaving this here to give him a little bit of food for thought. This is just kind of a basic example of what could be done, what could not be done, yada yada yada, so on and so forth. So, made that mistake on Vulcan too? Yeah. And I think a lot of people do. I looked at this and I thought, wow, this really sucks. And when I looked at the research tree and I saw that there was this advanced liquefaction, I blitzed for it immediately and I switched over as soon as I could on my first save. So, I wasn't caught in that trap for as long, just because that's something I'm always super paranoid about. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just, it makes your resources much more efficient, and you get those resources a lot more frequently. So when I had made this, he used this as an example. You can actually see the influence of it right here. I think he's got the spacing is even, like, pretty much exactly the same with it. And I was explaining to him that you could do the same thing, but then you just reverse it, and then you just flip the inputs so they're lined up neatly. And then you could have this do the exact same thing over there and just have like one solid block of processing that then just pumps all these fluids out. He didn't go that route, but he might go that route later. That was just kind of my slap it down because it works solution over here. So I'm hoping that he iterates on it, and I look forward to seeing what he does with it. But now Vulcanus is in a mostly stable state. I need to go and work on some other things. So I'm gonna come all the way down to the bottom just because I feel better about it that way. I need to put my items into the system here. Everything except the bots. I stole the bots from his network. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put those back for him. And then, just in case I come back in the near future, oh, looks like I already did that some. Ooh, not quite. Well, these need to go somewhere else anyway, so. Ooh, okay. Let's just go ahead and do him a favor. I'll just rip these up so that it's available to his network again. Perfect. And then I'll just fix that so that he can continue to ship the coal in. Now it's just coming over here. I'm shocked those didn't get caught up in the upgrade spree that I did. Yeah, I'm not sure how I missed those. Oh well. And then I don't know where he's been keeping these. Oh my goodness. So I'm just gonna let his network, wherever he's storing them in his logistic network system, we're just gonna let his drones take care of that. So once I get those off, then we can actually move. I'm also carrying 2 handguns because I died. Don't ask. Don't ask. Alright, we all make mistakes. Every one of us makes mistakes. None of us are immune. We like to believe we are, but we're not. None of us are. Except maybe sometimes. Okay, good. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, shoot. That's right. I am also leaving him a space platform thing. I don't think I need to drop off anything presently, so. Yeah, so I gave him this one, which is pretty much another version of the same ship I'm using. Just like an earlier iteration of it. You can actually see, when we switch between them, you can see some of the differences. I trimmed off the solar panels on the side, and I took off these 2 collectors on the front. And I've also, like, moved it so the solar panels are at the front right here. These are also rare solar panels, because they just operate better. We're still slowly working on this, which was our ship design that we had originally before, because I really like this design. I actually really like the way that this performed. It's just missing a couple things that we need to do a little bit of quality crunching for, which this is asking for uncommon gun turrets. I've actually got rare gun turrets. I want to try and see. I'm curious how many I can get, which looks like not very many. And I think it's because I'm just not making any here. So we're gonna go ahead and quickly change that. This is not fully parameterized. I kind of wish it was. But, you know, can't be bothered sometimes. So, so yeah, it looks to me here that our main problem is actually a lack of copper plate. Which, I guess, makes sense. For some reason, I just seem to get stuck on copper plating, like, all the time recently, so that's fine. We can artificially inject some of that later. Uh-oh, whoops. You aren't supposed to be requesting all that stuff, sir. Oh well. A few extra never hurt anybody, right? Take me away. Yeah, so eventually, the goal would be to make Vulcanus into a very, very prominent production hub. But that may not necessarily be the case for quite some time. So we're not going to rely on it, but we are going to dream about it. Okay. Let's see, so we already got... Well, shoot. I guess we might as well just go ahead and we'll just top off. Now that we've actually cranked out some of the better stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll load up some more of these things. Foundries are such wonderful gifts to humanity in my eyes. In fact, I wanted to see... I never used foundries on Gleba. I'm curious if there's a use case I could have for those. Not outside... Well, I'd have to have the calcite for it, but... It is a DJ. He does exist. I worry sometimes if he's alive, and he always comes back to just remind me that he is in fact alive. Which is always a positive thing. Holy hell. Sunagara? I have no idea if I said that right. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Raid of 1. You know, raid of 1? But a raid of 1 is probably someone that is hyper confident and very powerful. It's like the cinematic character that walks up and just squares up on the army. You know what I'm saying? So, mad respect to you, Sunagara. I'm hoping I'm saying that right and I'm not butchering it, because I probably am. Bing bong, brought a friend over. Oh no, a friend of Discord's. Sunagara, you have my sincere apologies and my deepest regret for your life situation. It's correct? Good. Great. I'm glad. I'm glad. No, well, thank you for the raid. Well, I might as well tell you a little bit about myself while you're here. Hello, my name is Seto, and I play a lot of different games. Presently, the current obsession is Factorio, because that's a crack thing that always comes back to bite me in the ass. Ooh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Really appreciate that. I play a lot of different games. I do survival, shooter games. Tactical shooters are my favorite. I like Helldivers. Battlefield 6, that beta was super rad, so I can't wait to play that when it comes out. I play just like a huge variety of games. I like strategy games too. So you can probably name it. I probably have played it, or at least a version of some type of a game, so... Like Helldivers not for Steam? Oh, stream. Sorry, I I misspoke there. Yeah, I gotcha. I like it for stream. I think it's a lot of fun. I thought about getting on tonight, but I also had a lot that I wanted to do on Factorio tonight, so... But yeah, I look forward to seeing some more of you, Sunagara. Where are you from, by the way? If you don't mind me asking, of course. I'm assuming you're probably from the UK, much like Mr. D-Cord over there, who... He's not that bad. He's bad, but he's not that bad. Nope. No, really? Colorado? Well, I apologize again. PG-13 stream. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you, I got you. I understand completely. Man, Colorado. Whew. I mean, I'm from Utah, so... I guess we're not all that different, really. This looks great. Listen, if you want a new obsession, you want a new, like, crack obsession, I'd be more than happy to be your dealer and, like, get you sucked into this game. Just saying. I'm not saying that I'm a bad person, but I am saying that I'm not above bringing other people down to hell with me. That's what I'm saying right now. Okay, we got all that loaded up. Let's head back to Navis. Yeah? That's what I like to see. All caps and positivity. And that's what we live on. That's what everybody lives on. We just love pure positivity. Doesn't have a PG bone in his body. Who? Me or Discord? Oh, Discord. I see your earlier message, DJ. Redacted, okay? Redacted. Excuse me on that one. Discord. Yeah, I got it. I apologize. I'm sorry. I need to learn to look up when I'm reading. Okay. Let's see if we can solve this issue. Oh, disclaimer up front for anybody that hasn't seen me before. I like to use combinators and circuits. That is not required to enjoy this game. That is not required to enjoy this game. I just like to, I like to play games a little bit differently than some people. Most people don't tend to use, circuit logic and all that. Although, when you do Space Age, you probably should. It was the same thing with, like, space exploration, that overhaul mod. If you didn't know it going in, you're gonna know it going out. It's just kind of a requirement, basically. Alright. Welcome to my home. The place that it all started. You can see over here, I have enshrined the crashed ship, as I always do. This is my tradition. I do this every single run. I put some concrete around it, put a little bit of hazard stuff, I put some nice little lights around it, a little bit of mood lighting with it. And this is where everything began. From the Neanderthal period to being one with the factory in a mech suit. This is where it all began. Okay. So, I need to check and see, looks fun? Yeah. Oh, it's way fun. I tell you what. You start playing this, and, you're probably gonna regret it. Because it's really, really hard to put down, in my opinion. I'm trying to see if I left any... I don't think I left any... Oh, no. I didn't leave any there. I would have put it up here. Yes, that's right. This is where I had my stuff. And it is a lot of stuff. Let's see here. So I got some solar panels, a whole lot of green ships. Where did those come from? I have no clue where those came from. Some production science there. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to come over here and we're going to throw down foundries, EM plants. And then I want to see what's in our network right now when it comes to belts. Not a whole lot, honestly, so I think we'll throw down those as well, because I want to have a little bit extra. Green belts are super speedy. Super speedy. Oh yeah, the stack inserters too. Those come with us as well. Alright, you go enjoy your food. Sunagara. I'm gonna remember that. Soon I'll know that by sight. I swear to you. And if I don't, it's not my fault. If I don't know it by sight, you know, soon, then I'm gonna blame Discord for it. Because I'm pretty sure it'd be his fault that I wouldn't know that. Hey, Red, how's it going? Got a new GPU? Nice, very nice. Well, I blame you? I gotta blame something on you. You've been, like, fairly crystal clear, like, squeaky clean this whole time. It's kind of annoying me. We have to blame something on you. Okay. The red circuit situation here is getting a little bit ridiculous. It is time to fix that. Goodbye, old bullshit. It is time to refactor. Send it away. Send it away. Be gone. This is also gonna get changed. Be gone. Foul things. You shall be replaced. Oh no, not the library. Heaven forbid. R7 said, oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember you talking about that before, Red. How do you like it so far? Let's try this, I suppose. Where all we're gonna do is just do copper cables. 12 a second. Ooh, wait a ooh. I might be able to have just one. Because these move how much? 60 a second? So what if I just, like, ramped up that speed? What would that net me? 30 a second. Ooh. So... That means that I can fill one green belt with just these. Okay. I actually really like the sound of that. So, with that in mind, if I do one of these, so I'll just do like down at the end there. This all has to get changed anyway, so I'm just gonna rip these up, and then I have to rip up that Roboport because that's gotta move just a slight bit. Probably just, maybe let's do like a couple like this, just to kind of compensate. Just a hair, just a titch, just a touch. You love it, good. That's great. What games have you tried with that new card so far? There you go. I need to just like disperse a little bit of power in there. Okay, so if I am doing red here, okay, 0.5. Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, so let's try this. So if I give you 1.25, I can live with that. I believe I can live with that. So then if I did that, and if we did some green inserters, so I'm trying to decide something here too, so bear with me just a bit. Just a hair. So I have to do closer. Has to be this stuff for sure. Like so, yeah? Okay. So what we could do is we could do stack inserters in order to do like full stacks down. What that would allow us to do is, what just happened to me? It's a subscription, Discord, holy shit. Bing bong. Is Bing bong the new catchphrase? I dig it. I dig it. I like it. I just never heard you say that before. Sounds like, it kind of sounds like, Inside Out almost. Bing bong, your life? That might be a reference that I probably know, but I'm just not seeing right now. Oh, wait a second. We can't do this one. Because we need the plastic with it, so we can only do up to this point. As it stands right now. Okay, so these can do 2.8 a second. These will... Yeah, oh boy. Let's see. If I up this one's speed... Because 1.6, you got 1, 2, 3, 7. That's going to be like 7... Like 10? That's kind of what you're looking at. That gets it up to 6 there. Let's replace that. We'll go with speed instead of productivity. I think speed is a little bit more important for our case here. Just a little bit more important. So that puts it at 3.79. Not bad, but I think if we beacon it up, I think we can get just a hair more out of that. Oh, dang it. Okay, what if I just cut this over just a slight bit? So that I can slide... Yeah, there we go. And then we'll do 2 more beacons as well. And then we're going to have to switch these as well. What we should see is now that brings up to, yes, 5.5. That's pretty close to a full feed on that. That's pretty good. And this is 4.49. So we're looking at about something similar here, which I think if we just replace these... How goes the factory? It goes great. Thank you for asking. You never heard of Hand Simulator? It's an experience. Let me tell you what. Extremely infuriating if you've never, if you don't have like VR stuff. I will tell you that right now. Yes, I think we have to do 2 bulk inserters here. that. Okay, yeah, no, it's... Like I said, it's something. It's definitely something else. It's hard to explain it, I guess. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is now we're just gonna do this, and then we'll just do that to merge it on. That should produce a little bit faster and hopefully more efficiently than it did before, too. That is the hope and the dream. Okay. Then, over here, I've got... That has to stay on the one side. That's right, yeah, okay. So this one I've just been doing the prod mod stuff. We'll let that sit for a bit. Oh, good. Doki Doki Literature Club, a game I've already played and I already know the twist. Alright. Well, let's put a pause on this. Alright, let's see here. I don't think I even have it installed. We'll have to wait here for just a second. Yep, not even installed. Look at that. 4 hours. 2017. Revisiting a classic. What a classic it is, too. Guess we'll see how fast we can go through this. Oh, who else has played this? Other people. Sick. Man, I remember when this, like, blew up on the... ChatGPT mod for Monica's How Judgment Day Begins. Rio, don't mind me. I'm not writing down your idea. Definitely not. I'm not desperate, alright? I'm not desperate. I haven't played it. I haven't played it. If you haven't played it yet, why are you making me play it? Whatever. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Doki Doki Literature Club, brought to you by Mr. Discord. Excellent. Here we go. Let's see here. I guess I should change the... Let's see. Community chose the game, not me. That's what we're gonna do. Doki Doki. I got my game choice redeemed here. Hey, warning! This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit http://ddlc.moe/warning.html. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age. You consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content. I agree. I don't know why it gave that to me. Oh, game's not suitable, by the way. It's as beautiful as the day I lost it. Alright, let me check the settings here. Text speed, perfect. It wouldn't full... skip after choice, skip... you know, we're not skipping anything, right? This is a full experience here. What does the redeem say? What does the redeem say? Hold on a second, I gotta read this again. Does it have a time limit? We just switched to a game, there's no time limit. Shit. I guess we'll see if we can finish this quick. Game we want to see you try out, that would be Ixiom. So I have more people to be irritated alongside me. Oh, Ixiom. We'll look at that after this. When they update? Red, don't you know? This is 1.0 right here. Doki Doki speedrun? Maybe. I don't know. It's been long enough. Alright, enter my name. Wait a second. I can't do like a full name? Do I have a speedrun screen? Negative, Ghost Rider, I don't. Do I look like someone that does speedruns? Let's see here. We'll be Dat Boy. No, let's not be that memey. Let's not be that memey, alright? Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be Monkey D. Luffy. How does that sound? How many points for you to make a speedrun screen? Points of what? I don't know. Oh, hey! Is there a turning off game music? Hey, the game music is part of the experience. How dare you, bird? How dare you? Someone spent a lot of time on that. Alright, I gotta get my anime protagonist voice on. Stand by, let me get the microphone up close, okay? Ooh, careful, I just smacked a hard drive. That's fine. That's fine, those are replaceable. And so is the mute button. Well, I mean, I could probably turn it down a little bit. That's about the best I can do for you. There, is that better? Is that better? Does that make you happier? Listen, I'm trying my best to do the entertainment here, alright? You need to leave me alone right now. I'm working, alright? Alright, tell me, just let me know if that music volume's good or not. Much better? Alright, we'll go with that. Alright. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! 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 She's about to go Super Saiyan on me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! So we can't trust anything you do, exactly. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's the happiest I've ever heard you, and it's unsettling. Rio, I am a professional. I'm an actor first and foremost. This is my demo reel right here, okay? All right? Voice acting, hire me, all right? I'm just saying. That's mean, Monkey D. Luffy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Respect the craft, exactly. Fine, fine, blush. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh, wait, I could do better. No, that was the same. It was exactly the same. We tried though. I tried to get into character, I just couldn't do it. She's cuter than I am, what can I say? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Don't you dare leave now, I know, right? He did this to us and then he walked away. By the way, Monkey D. Luffy. I'm gonna keep laughing at that name. Have you decided on a club to join yet? Chess, I was thinking, I mean a club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Wait a second. I have a voice changer this time. What? Hold on. I can do a female voice. Hold on. I know I've got one of those baked away somewhere. Where is voice mod? Stand by. I know there's one in here. I'm gonna find one. Where's a cute there's a cute anime voice. Let's see. I'm gonna type in kawaii. There's a kawaii? Hold on a second.
Turn that background off. Okay. Does this sound good or does it sound too robotic? Is this terrible? Is this the worst thing that you've ever heard? I can't hear it, so I have to go off of your judgment. Is it terrible?
Okay, we're not gonna do that one then. Okay, hold on. Maybe there's actually, there's probably not a better one. I'd have to vet these first. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, backtracking. We're not doing that. Terrible idea. Not doing that again. Can't do that. We're not doing that one again. It's good. You can keep it. I'm so confused. Is it good or is it bad? Keep it? Okay. All right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So this is what I'm looking at here, okay, just so you guys know. So that's kawaii. We're gonna save that. We're gonna decide that that one is now Sayori's voice, and it's perfect because it matches with the pink hair. Okay, we'll pick a voice for every character. How's that sound? Okay, so when we introduce a new character, we'll get a voice for them. All right. It's so bad it's good. Excellent. Like I said, I couldn't hear it, so well, hold on. Actually, I want to know. You're gonna get a little double feedback. I apologize, but I need to hear.
Hello.
Okay, that's perfect. We're keeping it. Got a clip coming? Perfect. I like clips. All right. We're delaying. Here we go. Yeah, I see what you mean. It is both terrifying and gorgeous at the same time. No, we won't change it. We'll leave it default as is, okay? Let's keep going. Oh, Lord. Okay, well, now I have to look.
Is this the worst thing that you've ever heard? I can't hear it, so I have to go off of your
Stop. That was... Alright, yeah, we're keeping that, but I'm not listening to it because there's no way I'll keep a straight face if I hear it. Okay, carrying on. Oh, carrying on. Get back into character. Alright. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Time to mute the tab. Aw, man. Aw, jeez. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I relate to this guy. Oh, shoot, I gotta... What's the hotkey to, like, hot swap this? Oh, I don't think there is, so I just have to reach up and click it every time.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. Chill. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
You at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Oh.
Yeah.
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. You're wheezing. Oh, you like that too, Sunagara? Oh, beautiful. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh, gotta get expressive with it. Oh, we're in the classroom now. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I thought someone would recognize the Kirk. I went from like classic anime protagonist. I was like, wait, what if I was just Captain Kirk? I should have renamed him to Kirk. Gomu Gomu After School Club, exactly. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh shoot.
Hello?
Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in.
Bard, it was obvious from the beginning that I was a weeb. Everyone knows this. You just have to accept it. I'm just coming out of the closet right now, and I didn't think that it's been literally, it has been 8 years since I've played Doki Doki Literature Club, okay? I'm not amused right now. Anyway, with the voice changer, exactly. Anyway, back to what we were doing. What was I saying? Oh, yeah.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
VTuber Persona when? You know, Bard, it's really funny that you should mention that. Because we did that once, and it was really funny. It's really funny. I probably have the files still somewhere, but it's been a long time. Continuing on, okay? We gotta get through this as fast as possible because I'm suffering just being here. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Have to see what? Oh, wait.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
No, what? Okay, hold on. There's gotta be a hotkey for swapping the voices here. Oh, shoot, there's soundboards to this, by the way. Standby. Okay, add keybind. Oh, perfect. Oh, wait. That's what... Ooh, hold on. Oh, you guys are in trouble now because you know what?
I can now switch on the fly as we're speaking.
And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. There's not a
damn thing you little boys can do about.
And I am at peace now with what we have done. Okay, that's gonna make this a lot easier. Can I do it from numpad also? No, I can't. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Because numpad would be a lot easier, so let me change that real quick. Yeah, num1. 2. Perfect.
There is no God now, Rio. There is no God.
It's divert from life support to the voice changer. Scotty, no! Scotty! Okay, anyway. Did I say this already? I don't know, we'll just go with it.
Well, you can come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Yeah? Maybe. Oops.
As Sayori breaks the fourth wall to say, you know, oops on the menu select. It's fine, though, it's fine. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much, anyway? I don't know if I can do the Captain Kirk thing for the whole time that we're playing this.
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And that simply made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Another clip, man. Are we clip farming today? Is that what's going on? The YouTube shorts are about to blow up. What can I say? I'm just kidding. I appreciate it, though, by the way. Sure there's nothing you can do about it? No, I'm sure. Well, I mean, you could just mute me, but that is definitely a choice that you could do. Here we go. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
This is exhausting. Even with the voice changer, this is freaking exhausting. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I mean, eh? I glance around the room. Okay. We need voices that match each character as we see them here, okay? I need your help. I need your input now. We're gonna search up some voices here. I'm just gonna type girl. Up at the top. We're gonna go off of voice, okay? So, candidate 1 for this girl.
This is how I imagine that she would sound like if I were to use this. What do you guys think? Is this the correct one?
Think that matches her? No? That sounds like a definite no. Okay, let's go to the next one. No, we got a yes. Okay, we have one yes. All right. I'll put one yes for Yoan, okay?
This one is named Genki. Do you think that this one would be conducive to being part of this girl's particular voice?
And I say this girl, I actually don't remember the exact names right now. I actually need the nameplates. No? Okay, we have an I can see it. Okay, there's there's plenty of choices here, just so you know. Recommend we raise shields, Captain. Oh. Well, I guess if we gotta raise shields, stand by just a second. Gotta get it raise shields. Engineering, deploy the shields, how copy? The background audio on that voice is oh, did it have background audio? I didn't even notice that. I thought I turned it off.
Oh, there we go. We turned the background off on it. They should all be off now, I hope. Does this sound a little bit better without that?
Be blatantly Chinese. Hi. I can't even do a Chinese accent. Is that better without the background? Okay, I didn't realize that the background's on. I thought it was off on all of them. Please try. I have no clue how to do a Chinese accent. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd probably butcher it. I'd probably get people coming after me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Japanese. I don't know if I could do Japanese either. Alright, so that was Genki without the background. We're already using the kawaii one, so we're not gonna use that one. Let's see. Oh lord. Oh lord. There's no way this one works, so here we go.
How does this sound? I would imagine this sounds absolutely dreadful because the icon for it is a thing of horror that I am witnessing right now.
Was that one? There's no way that one was good. Background audio again? I thought I turned it off.
Yeah, it should be off right now, I think.
Twinkly shine. Hey, yeah, you wanna know what it looks like? It's that one right there with the with all the hearts and stuff. It chimes? Oh, yeah, okay, it's supposed to be like a fairy thing or so. Okay. Has a chime with it? Okay. Redacted then. Okay, so Genki was sort of a winner. Yoan was kind of one. Okay, here's one that's called Blake.
How does this one sound? It looks like it ramped up the voice volume. Hold on. No, it looks about the same. Does this one look any better? Sound any better? Fuck no. Excellent.
What about this one? Her name is Karim. Does that one work? Does this one do well? Is this one solid? Yes, this is called voice mod. And I have no clue how these are sounding going off of you guys with it. I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised when I see the VOD later. This works. It's like a fake trap. Should I listen to it? Should I hear it? Or should we just,
Okay, like, legitimately, I'm trying to make it, like, semi-good. I don't think I have a voice that morphs very well with being a girl. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might be at a disadvantage here. But we want the immersion, of course, right? We gotta make sure that we get the immersion in here. That's the singular most important thing. I also realized, hold on a second, is my camera in the way of some of this? Oh, it is in the way. Hold on. We can do better, I'm gonna come up here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Because now you can actually see the text. Look at that, immersion. Okay, we're operating on the fly. So what do you think? Was Corinne a hit?
So this is Corinne, has a pitch of 50. I can up the pitch, I can lower the pitch as well.
Blake is another one. We can do the same thing. I could lower the pitch on that one. You can kind of hear the differences here as we go up and down with it. We can kind of, do a little bit of slide as that.
Oh, you're right. Okay, hold on a second. All right. Let me get okay. We're gonna use this line from her, okay? Because this is stuff that she would say. So, here we go. Blake for sure? All right.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
How's that? Was Blake good for that sentence, that particular one? You lowered the pitch a little bit? Okay.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
What do you think? Winner? Winner? Better? Alright, we're gonna go with that for now. I don't expect this to sound like even remotely good, really. Alright, so he's on 3. Chicken dinner, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna put her on 3. So, okay, I'm gonna have to remember these now. Shit! We're already to another one. Okay, hold on. Alright, now we got... What do we do for her? Okay, hold on. Stand by. We could do... okay, let me go down the list again. Okay, we're gonna try the Genki one on this one, okay? You ready for this one? Transformers G1 Soundwave, yes.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
How's that one? That was the Genki one. Taker? Hater? Taker or hater? What do you think? Little higher pitch? We can do that. We can adjust it.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
How about that one? Doki Doki. It's not my choice, Omen. It's not my choice. It's not my choice, okay? Better? What do you think? A little bit higher? Should we go a little bit higher with it? Here. So we got Genki. No? You think it's perfect as is? Not higher. Okay. So Genki, we're gonna put you on 4. That's almost all the characters. We got one more character left, I think, right? Yeah, Monica. Oh, Monica's gotta sound hot, though. How are we supposed to do that? How are we supposed to do that? Alright, we'll get there. We'll get there, okay? I'm gonna have to... Jeez, I'm gonna have to remember this. I wish we could match them by hair color, but that's fine. That's fine! We're okay. Yes, we did that.
Way to kill the atmosphere. Son of a bitch! I wanted to switch back.
Oh, there we go. Okay. What? Man, what do we do for Monica? Dang it. We gotta get like something Let's try Yoan. Let's see if we can make Yoan work for this.
Ah, Lumpy D. Luffy. What a nice surprise.
What do you think? That one kind of matched. Not that one not gonna work. I'm trying to do ones that we haven't done yet. That one doesn't feel quite right. We can move on to another one. Higher by a smidge. Okay.
Ah, Lumpy D. Luffy. What a nice surprise.
Better? Better? Okay. You think still higher? One of this be your actual choice of harem. Don't, Bard, don't use this to analyze me right now. How dare you? You seem like you'd like psychos. Okay, listen, Bard. Listen, all of you, don't judge me, but I do find all the characters very attractive, okay? It is very hard for me to pick any of these over the others. Just so you know, except that we all know the real choice is Monica, okay? Like, I'm just saying. You're judging? Listen, judge Discord. Discord made me play this. Discord said he's like, oh, this is on PlayStation. I can play it, but I'm gonna have you play it instead. All right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. Let me try this one more time. Again, this is Yoan for Monica. You have the game. Everyone has the game. It's free. What do you want from me? This is my version of the Kobayashi Maru. Oh, is that what your version of it is? Ooh, that's concerning. That must be difficult. This is before I ate the gum fruit. No, this is an alternate version where he didn't eat the gum fruit. That's what it is. Yeah, he becomes Captain Kirk, goes into space, and now I'm on a space mission in this harem of anime women trying to figure out why everybody looks like they're drawn, and I'm not. Okay, we're gonna try Yoan again. This is for Monica. Keep this in mind. One more test.
Ah, Lumpy D. Luffy. What a nice surprise.
What do you think? Higher pitch? Lower pitch? Just right. This is very important for the immersion, okay? I need you guys to be on board with this. Higher. Okay, perfect.
Ah, Lumpy D. Luffy. What a nice surprise.
Of course it sounds robotic! It's a voice changer, what do you mean? What do you want from me? I haven't, like, properly configured this thing either, so... That's perfect? Okay, we'll go with that one. Now I have to do my hotkeys. Okay. Sayori... No. Normal me. I'm number 1. Then we got Sayori, then we got... I gotta remember the names here. Okay. I'm going to try to remember this. Forgive me if I get it wrong. Okay.
Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Oh, sorry. Natsuki, okay. So that's Natsuki. Got it.
Natsuki.
Oops.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Their voices all sound the same at some point depending on actions taken. You know what? You want to fight me on that one? I'm trying my best here, alright? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my... Oh.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Mature, huh? Ooh, yeah, moderately mature.
Mission Control, I have a sit rep. Yes. Yes. Yes, Omen's a son of a bitch, yes. Copy, will do.
I wish I could say I gotta go enjoy your heart. Going Doki Doki, yeah, right? Exactly. Alright, let me go. I think I picked up a Coke. Okay, I might not have a Coke. Hold on, I might have something else though. Give me just a second. I don't have a Coke, but I do have a Mountain Dew Voltage, which I also really hate, if that is a valid substitute. This is like, I consider this to be one of the worst Mountain Dews, like, of all time. Go for it? Okay, we'll do that one. We'll do that one, I guess. Ugh, this one's been sitting in the cold storage for a while, too. Okay, so if that's an acceptable substitute, we'll do that. Ooh. All right, well, here we go. Even worse than the Purple Mountain Dew, it's up there for me. I'm not a fan of Voltage. Ugh. Man, I just had some Pepsi too. That made it even worse. Oh, man. Okay, and tomorrow I'm going shopping. I will pick up Coke. I'm gonna remember to pick up Coke so that we actually have that. Pinky spots to get you up, right? I respect the hustle. What can I say? Okay, yeah. So mature, timid, yada yada. We did all that stuff. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
Then it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Monkey D. Luffy.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Sayori's voice said you should be singing the hamster dance song. Oh no.
Come sit down, Monkey D. Luffy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well?
Surely there was a little bit of variation in there, right? Right? Surely, right? Right. Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
I have no idea what that sound was. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
That's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye aye, Captain!
Oh.
Oh, I forgot the lyrics to that. It's been a while since I've seen anything of SpongeBob. I do apologize. I'll do that next time. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Tease you enough. Need to go eat, figure out what I'm doing tonight. You're doing this, obviously. Why would you miss this? That's the most messed up way we should take this, Captain. It is not by my choice that I've taken us on this mission, dear Red Shirt, but I know that you will be there to guide me in the end. You and I, Rio, in your red shirt, will get out of this alive.
Well, maybe. But not for you, you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that you... Shit!
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Another clip? My word, so many clips coming out. Which one's this? Hold on a second. What'd you do to me? Gotta pick up the right one here. Kick around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite.
Are you ready, kids?
That's terrible.
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot the lyrics to that. It's been a while since I've seen anything of SpongeBob. I do. This is atrocious. I apologize to everybody who's coming in for the first time. Okay, let's see. I gotta make sure I have voice mod up because I gotta double check things here. Okay. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Could English dub Gooner Games putting money down? Listen, Bard, if you would like to be my agent, you put me out there. If you could, hey! Stupid camera, get back up here. Beat your ass in a bit here. Anyway, put me through. Be my agent. You get me a gig, I'll do it. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Happy to do it payment free. Hey, you get me a gig, I'll get right on it. Seto is wearing pants today. It's true, I am. Thank goodness, by the way. Thank goodness we're wearing pants, because woo. Adoringly Ren. That's a fantastic name. Thank you for the follow. My goodness. Hold on, I gotta get in character.
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. No problem? Aw. Well, shucks. You're a sweetheart, Ren. You're a sweetheart. Or adoring? Ren, adoring? I don't know which one you prefer on that one. I'll go with whatever you want. I'm flexible. What can I say? Not that flexible. I'm actually very inflexible. But personality-wise, I'm flexible. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. You prefer Ren? We'll go Ren. Perfect. We'll go Ren. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah. We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Gonna have to eat out sounds like 20 minutes of playing this. Yeah, something's gonna happen in about 20 minutes, I can tell you that right now. Have had people call me drunk and made no sense. Yeah, right? In the game I meant. Oh. In the game, I mean like, Alt F4? No, have you never seen Doki Doki Literature Club? Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. No? Listen, chat, no spoilers, okay? I know we're doing a whole meme thing here. I played this already. No spoilers, okay? Not a single spoiler. No one give it away. There's a twist. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Luffy, what kind of things do you like to read?
They're gonna turn their backs on you, huh? Something like that. I'd find the most gushy gaming gift that force you to stream at voiceover and all. Ah, jeez. Well, like I said, there is a redeem for that. That's why we're in this predicament right now. You know, I could have just not streamed tonight. I could have played any game that I wanted, but I came I came here and got bullied into this, so considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. That look said shivers, bro, shivers. Yeah? I am a DM, you know, so like, I have a way of conveying messages without the spoken word. Manga. As I say manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? It's gonna be one scene in Family Guy where Stewie says he's not dead, but does have a boner. That's Smolder. Listen, I can be partially attractive when I choose to be, alright? Like, relax a little bit, okay? Relax.
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You're Captain Kirk. If you weren't attractive, you risk starting a war. East Sky, don't know what I'm talking about, honestly. No, trust me, the twist is like crazy. So also, by the way, when we're finished meeting all the girls here, take a guess as to which one I tried to pursue naturally on my first playthrough. I bet it's super, super hard to do.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep, psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
The hints were so subtle and they were all there. It's like Windex. It tastes like Windex. Don't ask me how I know. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Oh, art? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Say,
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? You'd say the purple or pink hair? We got like two people with pink hair. There's like Natsuki there, so...
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Blanks of the fourth wall from Monica, right? Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set up an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. I want to cringe this, but it's tickling me. I'm finding this so amusing. Natsuki and or Yuri. Yeah, I went for all of them. Tactical reports one of those raising shields.
Red alert! Red alert! All hands, red alert!
That's like the closest thing I can get to like a... Oh, I think there is an intercom one, actually. Oh, actually, you know what?
Gentlemen, we find ourselves in a crisis at this time. It is nothing that we have never been through before, and we have been here again. Years ago, we faced this exact same situation that you find us in at this current time. We will not relent, we will not give up, and above all, we will strive forward, even though we desire not to be here at all. After all of these years, we have returned, and we will continue to pursue where no man has gone before.
There we go. That's your motivational speech. About as close as I could get there.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
There's like multiple at the same time, so I'm just gonna do a collective. Apparently, when you press a key on here, any key, it just like advances it. That's kind of weird. So, Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it.
I just know that voice is terrible.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Luffy?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. The look of disappointment, by the way. Holy shit. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Friends.
Lindsay?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, I hit the menu again. Shit. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Oops. Oh.
I hasn't changed my voice at all. I feel something unfair. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Luffy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Luffy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Oh, geez, I don't know how long I can keep this up. How long have we been here? Oh, my goodness. Okay, with that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Transferring auxiliary power to the voice changer. Make it so. Make it so. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Jeez. It's time to write a poem! Woo boy! Pick words you think your favorite club member... Oh wait, hold on, so what am I doing?
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Ah yes, we have frightening, extraordinary, tragedy, flee, heartbeat, nibble, prayer, essence, universe, and explode. And now I think you know what this means. We're going to be going off of the personalities that we think we like the most, and of course we're going to be going with things that I also enjoy. The first bit of the poem will of course be frightening. We're then going to be going around with scars. We're then going to be going down the passion of fickleness. And then we're going to be going down with a boop, because we like a little bit of cuteness. And who doesn't like a little bit of entropy in the mix? Yes, we do. I definitely think that we're going to need a little bit of milk to go with that. And then a little dash of melancholy. And then, of course, we'll be going down the path of pain. Now we're going to go over here, we're going to get a little bit of the anime, we're going to be a little bit of dark, and we're going to get some tone. We'll get a little bit of chocolate, some bubbles, lollipop, and then a bit of crimson to go into the mix, dazzle, fantasy, and inferno, and then to top it all off, we will have imagination and joy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed.
I like this one. Yeah, me too. That's one of my favorite ones, actually. I use that anytime I get an excuse to do that, so we're going to be using that for the... Because we've done this before, so we're going to kind of like speed through some of these things, but anyway.
Hi again, Luffy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Should I do the radio voice for just like all the non-verbal stuff? That would actually be so funny. I'm kind of tempted to do that now. Let's see here. What? There we go. Do it? Okay.
Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Luffy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Naughty D. Linfy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lindsay can become good friends too.
Sayori? Excuse me. It's...
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
You even practiced some insane.
Oh my goodness, Nutcracker with the raid, thank you very much. You're coming at a very strange time right now. A very strange time. I do apologize for this. Nice to see you though. How was V Rising? How was V Rising? I'm gonna continue to go with this here. What, the French toast? Oh, trust me, it gets even weirder. Trust me, it gets even weirder as we go here. And let's see here, yeah, we already got the automatic shot on that. So guys, if you haven't seen Nutcracker, he used to stream quite a bit. He kind of got a little bit busy, so we haven't seen him in a bit. But go check him out. Follow link is right there in the chat there. And he is a fantastic person to watch. Highly recommend going to check him out. Go give him a follow. See what you think about him. Welcome to the chaos, and I'm the conductor. Exactly. Yeah, we're deep down the rabbit hole. So we're gonna continue on here. You know, we can't break our stride here. We're acting, okay? We're acting. So here we go. If you guys don't know anything about this channel, by the way, you're about to find out. This is what we do. we sometimes we do Factorio and other like actual serious things. Sometimes we do retarded stuff like this. Absolutely just monkey brain stuff here. So. Monarch of Midnight, thank you very much for the follow. So, we're gonna get back to this. Don't judge me, okay?
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it? Ugh.
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. I don't have any hair to like really pull back, but that, imagine I'm like, you know, my luscious Captain Kirk locks going back with that.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
Oh my Lanta, oh, it gets even better. Second target has entered yellow alert and has raised shields.
Tactical. Brace for impact.
So stupid. I feel so stupid.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'll be back for a while. I got stuff to do after stream. This is amazing. Oh yeah, you go do your thing. Trust me, I don't know how much energy I have for doing this. I might make it all the way through. I might not. This is getting crazy.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book.
I don't know why I'm doing like a full announcer thing, like I'm doing a play-by-play. I just kind of went with it. I'm kind of liking it now, though. Sorry, I was just spacing out.
I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just have like 2 of them.
Dying over here. I understand people panicking when they heard the War of the Worlds radio play. If I heard this, I'd panic too. Yeah, did I do that good of a job? Or is it just that do I have a voice, do I not have a voice for radio? Is that what you're telling me? Listen, I get it. I understand, alright? We all have different skills in life, and maybe I'm not cut out for this, but at least we're entertained. Right? This is so cheesy. Oh, it gets better, Omen. Trust me, you stick around. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get so good here. You'd be good at a radio character? Oh, Ren, thank you! Ren, between you and me, that is the nicest thing anyone in this chat has said to me in, like, weeks, by the way. And I want you to know that there are people in here that have been here for years, and they don't talk to me nearly as nice as you, so I thank you for that. From the bottom of my heart, right now, you, thank you. Unlike the rest of you schmucks. Nothing but insults, I swear. I'd flip the table if I wasn't weak. Okay, anyway, back to this here. I see. Talk to you nicely all the time till today. You know what? Fair. That's fair, Omen. But you're a dude. Ugh. I'm just kidding. Yes, you're nice sometimes. Sometimes. Occasionally. Every now and then. But you made me drink a Mountain Dew Voltage, and I kind of hate you for that, so... Oh.
There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go.
I'll have to give you a blowjob behind Wendy's and Ellie again, then. First off, it wasn't a Wendy's, and it also wasn't a blowjob. I don't know what you were remembering. That's another dude that you're talking about. You shoot me in the face to start our friendship. Yeah! Flashbang, and then I come in, knock knock. Housekeeping, boom. Every day. Okay, let me get back to acting, alright? You're ruining the craft. Alright, here we go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Get it? Yeah, get it, exactly. Oh, shoot!
what? Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't absolutely give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of
dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Monkey D. Luffy?
No, it's not that. It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that these kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Okay. Should I keep trying to do the Captain Kirk thing, or should I try to do like a... just like a sexy voice? Like my most sexy voice that I can come up with? That's the real question. Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Kirk is the sexy... It is true, Kirk does have the sexy voice. It's true. It's true, but you're doing like certain mannerisms with it and stuff too, so... Let me just get the book.
I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag.
Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Tactical reports attack that is effective against the target.
Excellent news, Tactical. Continue the assault.
Why is Alistor? Why not Alistor? You know? It's a nice type of a radio voice that works very well for this situation for the narrator. Why not? Why any of this voice changing stuff? Why are we even here? We are we are hanging, sir. Open fire. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Nah. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. I don't remember how Kirk laughs. I don't remember how he laughs. I don't know if he even laughs. I was heard while my lungs are collapsing. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can keep it together. I don't know if I can keep it together here. Oh, my cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt so bad. Makes me wonder how much I have left. I'm gonna make it work. Oh, I need the voice mod back up. Okay. Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri typically closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. And that appears to be an ad break coming up in 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. We will be taking a short break so that I can recover my voice, and we will be pausing right here. We will be hanging, as we were saying earlier. Don't go away. I will go ahead and engage the ad break for those of you that are on Twitch, and for those of you that are on YouTube. You don't have to deal with ads, and that is okay. That is a wonderful thing. That is a state of being that we could be in. But I'm going to get this going right now, and I'll be right back presently.
Okay. I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. Is everybody gone? Is everyone gone? Am I free? Do I get to switch games? Oh, Omen's here, dang it. Have I been released from my purgatory? No, Discord's here, no! Oh! Alright, fine. I guess we'll keep going. You're really pulling my leg here. I'm definitely not having any fun whatsoever. Welcome back, by the way, everybody. Most crew standing by. Well, let's carry on. Right, so I gotta remember now. I gotta get back in the swing of things.
It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
Ah, I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Things are getting intense. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
No, hold on. Nah, it's close enough.
Turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Collision alert. Stand by. Stand by.
I glance over at Yuri's face again.
Guys, I apologize. That was the wrong voice. Let me try that again.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate chat exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But, Monkey D. Luffy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. So sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb.
Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? With you? Oh, my word.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright!
I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do agree, this will indeed be a beautiful boon to the Federation if we can successfully make our way forward. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
That's actually a really good question. Who should we show it to first? What do you think? What do you think? Who do we think? Who do you guys like? I've done this before. Who do you guys like? Yuri? Simp. Oh wait, I can't say that on Twitch, can I? Nah, simp. You're heavily biased, you like Monica. That's a good one. Purple-haired one. That's 2. That's 2 for purple hair, then. Anybody else have an input? Going once? Going twice? Sounds like Yuri it is. But I agree with you, Rio and Monica. I actually went for Monica first, so... Sold to Yuri!
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath, preparing herself for the next frame.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having gone through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
One Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes of practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. That Suki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well... never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ah, yes. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read.
But it took you a long time to read.
And also, what? I read that perfectly, like, totally fast. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you?
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, like you do with Fee.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too.
Nah. She knows that the Paw Wraiths warned the prophets of Beshor, who... We're getting deep into Star Trek now, my word. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Monkey D. Luffy.
Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, who do we go to next? Who do you think? Any requests? Any thoughts? Feelings? Desires, perhaps? Maybe she gets bashful. She's like a major bookworm. You know what I mean? Of course she gets bashful. I get bashful too. What can I say? What can I say? Majorly bashful. Natsuki or Monica? Let's go with Natsuki. All right, this is the annoying one of the annoying voices. Brace yourself. Eh?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little bit blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. I think you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Spank me, mommy!
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. Such a nice poem, though, right?
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Recommend ready phasers. At ease, tactical, at ease. Set phasers to stun.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yes, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not.
I decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should we show the poem to next? Do we go to Dear Friend Sayori, or do we go over to Monica? My dear head thoughts and inner thought spaces.
This is completely up to you guys, by the way. I have no qualms. I have no issues. One way or another, this way, that way, up, down, left, right. Leave Monica till last? Monica would be last for me. Oh, well, what an interesting choice. Sayori it is.
This is a good poem, Monty D. Luffy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course.
I mean, of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Monty D. Luffy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yeah, are you comfy watching this? That's surprising. I thought I'd be getting annoying after a while.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Bet you wish you kept the 1 hour playing Joseph Given Dean subscription. I kind of wish I did, yeah. But I did also make it so there was a subscriber only thing. So I thought, well, to balance it out, we'll add like more time to it to make it more worth it. And holy shit. Holy shit. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
See? This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. And now, Monica.
Hi, Monkey D. Luffy. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway. That voice also said about it turns out you by their traffic conditions. That wasn't quite what I was going for, but we'll roll with it. Let's see, I'm on the right voice. I completely lost track. Oh, yeah, sorry. Want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Monkey D. Luffy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Monkey D. Luffy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. I forgot to do the Kirk thing. I apologize. I'm getting so... Oh, my word. We're getting there. It's okay. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, then tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Monica. Whew.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Ha. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Monkey D. Luffy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
I am well aware, Ensign. Maintain the course.
Which I haven't yet.
Me...
And Monkey D. Luffy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Monkey D. Luffy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Isn't everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Monkey D. Luffy started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't... I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Monkey D. Luffy, he's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Monkey D. Luffy.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Luffy?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Ladies and gentlemen, we have a crisis on our hands. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. We must make a choice here. Who is it that we will be competing for here? It is the Kobayashi Maru, exactly as Ryo has decreed here. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Natsuki, Yuri, or do we run into the sweet arms of our friend Sayori to try to help ourselves in this situation? Don't maybe do a poll right now, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I will do a poll. A poll is going to be a great idea. All of you over in the Twitch chat, you're going to have a poll that's coming up in just a moment. 1 second, stand by, 3 minute. Which option is what we're going to say here? Do we do Natsuki? Do we do Yuri, or do we get to do... Sayori, save my ass is what we're gonna say right there. 3 minutes at the top of the chat. There you go, top of the chat on Twitch. Put your opinion in, make it quick, make it snappy. Quick. 3 minutes to go. That's all we're gonna have in time for this. I have no opinions whatsoever. I already know what happens in the story. We're gonna be sitting here with this. I see 2 votes go for Yuri. We got Sayori trying to save my ass as well. Very good, very clever choices all around the board, but it's still a tie. We need to break that tie. Can we break the tie? And it's going to be another one coming from Natsuki in the left field. My goodness. It's anybody's game at this point. Natsuki can make a comeback on the choices. Okay. I just scarfed that one down. I almost died, and you all were here to see that. Anyway, we're looking over at the poll again. We've got 5 votes on the poll so far. 2 for Yuri, 2 for Sayori, and 1 for Natsuki. Who's gonna break that tie? Someone's gonna do the break the tie. Doing it over there? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Worry about the tie. There's a tie going on right now at the top of chat. If you haven't done it yet, make sure you get up there and vote. You gotta break the tie. Don't make us break the tie. You won't like what comes next. You won't like what comes next. You already voted, get somebody else to vote. Encourage the team. There's gonna be somebody out there that wants to vote. Certainly, get a friend. Bully a friend to come over and vote for it. Steal someone else's account. Do what you have to do. Assassinate someone that already voted and get them removed. Who knows? Something's gonna break. Something's gotta break in here. If you've already voted, then it's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time here. A tiebreaker between Yuri and Sayori. Natsuki might make a comeback, but I think Natsuki's fallen into the unpopular department in this current point in time here. And that is alright, that is fine. That is totally fine. Myself as the main character here, we are racking our brains right now, trying to understand what it is that we're supposed to do. Poll at the top. Oh, we got a tiebreaker there. It's going to be going for Yuri. Very excellent. That way you just have to maintain the lead. Nobody break that. Or if you do break that, make sure you have a friend to fully break that to go across the 3 threshold that we have for the tie. Only a few more seconds left. Only a few more seconds left. It's another tie! Someone's an agent of chaos! An agent of chaos has revealed themselves! We've been compromised! It's gonna end up being a tie! Quick, somebody! Somebody change it! Somebody fix it! Vote at the top of the poll there! At the top of the poll! We've got 3 for Yuri, 3 for Sayori! Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Somebody's gotta break! Somebody's gotta break the tie! Who's gonna do it? Oh no! We're gonna be left with a dilemma! A real kerfuffle, a pickle, if one could say. We're gonna be in very, very deep stuff in just a moment here. Oh no, I don't know what the exact numbers of it are, but I'm looking at the bar and it's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'm gonna say we're gonna go about 5. It's gonna be a 4, and it's gonna be a 3. It's gonna be around a 2. You saw the sisters count, but unfortunately we're now stuck here, and it looks like the poll is gonna end with a tie. Very unfortunate. We're gonna do another quick tie. Tiebreaker round. Give me a second to set up the new poll here. This one's gonna be very quick. This is gonna be a 1-minute one. You have to make a decision very quickly here. We tied between Yuri. Pick quick is the title of it. Yuri and Sayori. God help me. And here comes the new poll at the top. Quick, you have 1 minute. 1 minute. Don't delay. Don't you dare delay. Hit the selection. We gotta break the tie. Break the tie this time. Don't let it go. 1 minute to go. Very quickly here. We got 2 for Yuri. 2 for Yuri. Oh, we got 1 for Sayori. Oh no. There's some Sayori fangirls in the back. Fanboys. Oh, it's another tie. Oh, dear Lord. What are we gonna do with that? Oh, my word. Sayori's pulling into the lead. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I thought Yuri was gonna be the one to take it all away, but it's not happening. By some miracle, Sayori has taken the lead. We're about halfway through here. Is anyone going to try to stop that? Is anybody going to try to commit? Will we commit to a break, or will we maintain the position that we have at this current point in time? That's the only thing that we know. That's the only thing that we can see. A few more seconds left. Oh, it's another tie! You agents of chaos! There is no God. Someone help us! There's another tie. What are we going to do with that? At the last second, is anybody coming to save the day? And it's going to be no. It's another tie.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is why we can't have nice things. I can't believe we tied twice in a row. I cannot believe we tied twice in a row. That's heinous. That has to be on purpose. Coin flip. All right, fine. Here. We'll do an online coin flip. It's just going to be easier that way. Okay, that one doesn't count, because we haven't decided which one's which yet. All right, let's do, best 3. Best 2 out of 3. And we're going to do, heads is going to be... Heads Sayori, tails is Yuri. Ready? Go! What did I say again? What was tails Yuri? Yeah, heads was Sayori, tails is Yuri. They both end with E. Okay. Okay, Yuri won. All right. I couldn't remember there. Oh, it's tails twice. All right, so Yuri it is. Yay! Hold on. I haven't used the soundboard yet. Is there like a hooray? Well, this'll work. Alright, Yuri it is. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri,
Huh?
you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. How does that work? I have no idea. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, that's enough.
The fact that you still have a decent amount of viewers playing this is proof this spirit. I'll be honest with you, I'm not even looking at the view numbers because I was like dreadfully afraid that that this was gonna tank me down to like 2 viewers for doing this, so I completely disabled it. I'm gonna look at it later, so I'm gonna take your word for it that we're at a good point. Oh, okay, we got it.
You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Ew.
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out.
Just suddenly wanted to stop panel lining because I'm laughing so hard. Man, you think this is funny? You should have been there when we played the Colonel Sanders dating visual novel whatever thing. That was hilarious. I did this more often. I could quit my antidepressants. Holy moly! Well, we'll consider it. We'll consider it. All right.
On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki,
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Monkey D. Luffy. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Suki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Because of one redeem, suddenly the Enterprise's 5-year mission turned to a completely different and unexpected direction. Exactly, yeah. We've gone from Factorio, where we were making, like, you know, a more optimized factory and everything, to whatever this is. to whatever this is going on right now. make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Sorry.
I gotta remember that. I'm not used to using a voice changer. Leave me alone.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Monkey D. Luffy? How about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. This is a survival situation. We're desperate over here. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. I'm gonna put this over here so I can like actually monitor some things. There we go, that's much better.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Did not expect you to play this game? Oh yeah? I'm a man of many tastes and talents. Also, Mr. Discord redeemed a thing, and I was forced to play this. This wasn't my first choice. Please help. I'm blinking. Send help. Send help. Find my location. Please no screaming. I'm asleep. Okay, I'll try not to scream. I hope you sleep very well. You can send help? I'm not sure you can. No, please. Mercy. Somebody.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Now, TD Lindsay. Ready to walk home?
Sure. Let's go.
Hee.
Sayori beams at me.
You have the points? No, not that kind. Not that kind of help. Don't be stupid. I don't even have any. I don't even have any coke. Like, we talked about this already. What would Kirk have to do? Would he join a literature club with 4 schoolgirls and go to the desert planet to fight against that Gorn? I'd be loading my bamboo cannon with rocks. You think so? I'm pretty sure Kirk would come over here. Just saying. Using it to switch games? Oh, I mean, there is that too. But it depends. Are you having too much fun? Or are you actually wanting to get me out of here? That's the real question. That's the real question right now.
It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. You're the one that wants to say anything? This is peak. Is it peak? Have I finally peaked? Thank God, I've been waiting for so long to peak. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Yeah, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Monty D. Lucy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun.
There we go, I got my cyan.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
I'm getting better at the switching.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our internal monologue is coming up. We're about to crank out a wicked little poem here. Are you ready? We're going to do something just absolutely random and off the chain here. I'm going to start with a grief. Hell yeah, we're gonna be going with that. Then we're gonna be going down the path of misery. Then we go for adventure. And oh my goodness, Sayori is just flying up there. Let's go for eternity. Gonna get a little bit of essence in there. I want an analysis, yeah. Analysis, we want to do a little bit of coveting. We're gonna do some precious, oh yeah. I wanna get a mouse in there because I love mice. Mice are gonna be great over here. We're gonna get a little bit clumsy, a little bit joy, jump, fireworks, lucky. And then we're gonna go for after image. And horror, because we love horror every single time. Chocolate, we love chocolate. Everybody loves chocolate. You love chocolate, I love chocolate too. Now we're gonna go for a sunset, and then we're gonna go for anxiety. And now for the final one, of course, philosophy.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Nancy Luffy.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Is a moist one pack for Morbo from Futurama? Let's find out. There might be one. Let's go to Discover. Nope, I don't see a Morbo. Aw, man. Maybe one for, like, Bender. Freaking... Supposedly this one, I don't know how good it is. It's probably not that great. Zoidberg. Alright, we'll go with this for now, though. Okay.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Wait, that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. I asked Spock. Zap Brannigan? Dang it, that would have been good. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Yuri suddenly giggles.
Huh?
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Nancy Luffy to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori,
I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. When did you get a high-pitched voice? It's been there the whole time. What do you mean? What you talk about?
Oh, shit. Let's scare the piss out of me.
Did I do a lot of lines? Oh, I think I forgot. That slap sound actually scared me. I don't remember that.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh. What was this? A head? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki? As I'm recording Twitch.
Listen, okay, I know the ads are running. I'm trying to get through this. I want to actually go play a game, okay? I'm trapped here. I'm trapped here. I'm trying to get through this, okay? Leave me alone. I'm a prisoner.
That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey, did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety.
Honestly, Bird, probably best time for me to hydrate. My throat's getting dry. Thank you for keeping track of my voice.
Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yes, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? Well, what on earth are you talking about?
Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Okay, listen. I know I have a voice changer. I'm actually having to switch like the intonations. I'm trying to make the character sound unique because I know the voice changer's not that great at that. Give me some space here, all right? Like I'm trying my best. I know it's not great. I'm trying my best here.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Monkey D. Luffy.
Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Hey, Yuri. Really love the radio. I still should see my So I have a little bit more practice doing the radio voice, so I'm a little bit better at that one. I've never done these like female voices, so I have no clue how to like change my voice to match them to try to make them better, so I'm trying. I am trying.
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make me reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical, and boy did she have legs. I have never seen such legs on a gal like that. I'll tell you what, those are the kinds of legs that I can see walking from here to the other side of the country on the East Coast. Just legs as long as miles, miles long, I tell you. Miles, miles. Miles upon miles.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you. To all ships at sea, Yuri's got endless legs, yes.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Huh? Yuri's going to make some tea, so...
I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica.
We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Monkey D. Luffy in club activities?
Huh?
Yuri?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Monkey D. Luffy.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. All hands be advised, there is a fire in that room. We are leaving a disaster zone. Stay frosty. We are now in hostile territory. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Monkey D. Luffy? How come even when I do something bad, you are being nice to me?
Because... nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. And I, as Monkey D. Kirk, have done far worse things. Hey, I'm invested, alright? Leave me alone. Nobody is perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Nowl Towel 1, thank you for the follow. I definitely questioned why you would do that after witnessing what's going on here. But I'm not here to tell you about your mental state, so thank you very much, I appreciate you. Oh man, what kind of friend would do that?
Friend? You say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Monkey D. Lucy? I really like being friends with you.
Yuri in the hallway, distraught. Darmakanjalad at Tanagra. Monkey D. Luffy and Yuri in the hallway. Monica in classroom. After the fall, fire spread. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too.
I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better.
Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yes.
Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom.
Monkey D. Luffy, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Is that 200 degrees Fahrenheit or is that 200 degrees Celsius? I'll let you be the judge because one of them is going to be a fairly normal bit, the other one is going to turn into a disaster zone very quickly.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Going to bed? Weak, Omen. But have a good night. I hope you sleep well.
Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
The game is pure magic. These girls make you weak in the knees, yeah. Alright, good night, Omen. Thank you again for the lurk, I appreciate it.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Well, it's you who's around, anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Monty D. Luffy. It's very endearing.
That's...
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Monty D. Luffy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Eh? Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry. I didn't realize you were bending over. I can imagine with your voluptuousness that your back must be feeling the strain. Out of character. OOC, don't, you know, I didn't say that to her. I didn't say that to her. That's not canon, I didn't say that.
No worries. I don't know. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's mostly because my
Your posture, right? Decided a bunch of players would place strain on your warp and Acelas exactly. Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book.
I retrieved the book from my bag, knowing full well what the source of the back pain is, but keeping it to myself, for I am a gentleman.
Ah, I have some chocolate as well.
It is a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching.
I was gonna say something clever to the radio voice, and my mind just blanked right there. We're getting places, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting places.
How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. I'm sorry, not her chest, the source of her back pain. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading.
Is it like accidental saucer separation? Uh-oh. That's a negative. Keep the saucer attached. This is not the time. Not the time. Keep it together, engineering.
After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper.
Sorry.
I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Little did Yuri know Little Timmy had fallen into the well. Yes, it's. I'm getting so many good jokes out of that. Oh my word, it's so funny. Oh my word. Also, Reed, thank you for being by. Yeah, the radio. I know. Oh yeah, I got you.
Little did Yuri know, little Timmy had fallen into the well. Alas, he was nowhere to be seen. No help was coming. The doom was nigh.
Now on YouTube? Alright, Chris, that's fine. YouTube works just fine. It's a great place. We want to get away from the ads and all that, but Twitch is the more interactive place, so just putting it out there. We got 2 options there.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Also, Reed, thank you for stopping by. Nice to meet you, by the way. Reed Blower. Nice. Nice. Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so they don't have any harder of a time reading from it.
I call myself Reed Blower because I play harmon. God damn it. Oh, that was smooth. Oh my word, I like that one. I like that. That was a good one. You're alright. You're alright, Reed. May I call you Reed? Would you prefer Blow? Reed, Blow? Whichever one.
Alright. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well, in that case... Oh, you got the ba-dums. I like that. Reed's fine. We'll stick with Reed then. We'll stick with Reed.
Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I cannot stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Very terribly. That's not even placement. It's barely hanging off the edge there. That could fly away at any point in time right there. I'm very confused. I need to be shoving that thing deep in there as far as I could go. That is the only solution to this problem. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Barely. It seems like it's just kind of floating there.
Huh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Reed Blower, thank you very much for the follow. Every single follow is important to me, and every one of you count. Love you very much. I'm so glad to have met you today. Please feel free to ask any questions that you might have for me while I continue to read this tantalizing story that we have displayed before us at this time.
Monkey D. Lucy?
So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean...
Not really in this kind of context, but...
Yes. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
I see. Just adding in gift scrolls. Oh my gosh.
The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she cannot focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, Mayday, we've initiated eye contact with the chocolate passing. Eye contact has been engaged. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising, her chest...
I notice her chest.
I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips.
Doki Doki sounds radio, dude. How's it? Oh, it's going great, Mahalik. I have no clue what I'm doing here. This is not how I imagined my day going, by the way. I'm so glad to see you, by the way, Mahalik. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen Mahalik, great person. He streams a lot of Noita, and Factorio is what I tend to usually see him playing. Go give him a shout. Go give him a little check out. Go give him a follow. You might find something interesting. He's a lot smarter than I am. A lot smarter than I am. Sounds like you're having fun. I don't know. I can't really hear the voice on my end. I'm assuming it sounds good. It's mostly for everyone else's entertainment. I'm just kind of in a room here by myself doing stuff. So, decades older, you wouldn't call it smarter. Oh, that's smarter. Come on now. Come on now. We all know that's smarter. Age is always an advantage, after all. Just saying.
But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and I place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Monica, goddammit!
Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Monkey Luffy, King, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yes.
Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates.
Old age treachery always triumphs over youthful exuberance. Exactly, see? Rio gets it too. Oh, you're the female voice? Thought it was the game, Holy. Mahalik. You like what you hear? You, you like what you see? No, I'm like I said, I can't hear the voice, so I don't know if I'm doing it very well, but it is a voice changer that I'm using to do all the effects and help me, like, with a vocal range that I just don't possess. So, just saying. Excuse me.
In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Oh boy. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright. What do you think? Which way do we go here? You totally could do a YouTube series. Really? You think so? Because I'm gonna be straight with you. Do you want the context? Here, pause for just a moment here. Context. The only reason we're even here doing this is because Mr. Discord redeemed a choose the game thing. He looked through my game library and saw that I had played Doki Doki Literature Club at some point. So that's why we're here. Hell yeah, really? I might consider it actually now. I would never do such a thing. So do you mean like a YouTube series of just doing it like silly, like we just read visual novels for fun bullshit type of thing, or more like a serious, like actually reading it and doing the voices type of thing? Because actually both could be interesting. They really could be interesting. Just do a 15-minute visual novel video, see how it performs. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Let me just write it down so I don't forget. Would you do it serious, or would you do it hilarious? That's the real question. That's the real question right there. Well, I guess we could do like one of both and see which one does better. Serious or funny. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll consider it. Okay, I'm going to pick this time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go Monica first. Monica, Monica, Monica.
Hi again, Monkey D. Luffy. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess. Serious as Zap Brannigan. Okay. I let everybody pick the last time. Reed, I'll do Sayori next, just for you. Just for you. If it becomes a big hit. Listen, Discord, if you're the one that propels me into voice acting, then I'll give you credits to everything. I'll give you like a 1% cut or something. I don't know. We'll do something with that. The old A/B tester. Sure, yeah, we do the old A/B tester. We'll do that. I'll do that just for you. Maybe tomorrow I'll start working on that. I'll try to find some visual novels that I would find interesting, at least. I'm sure we could easily get like 15 minutes up. Oh, you know what? Actually, we could do it live. Maybe we do it Wednesday. That could be something. Who knows? Who knows here? Could be Big Mac every couple months. Try every year. If you're lucky. Anyway. Back to this.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Haha, I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. Has anyone said you look like John DiMaggio? No, actually. Reed, that would be a first. Stand by. Let me remind myself what John DiMaggio looks like. Ah, you know what? Yeah, I can kind of see it. Some of the facial structure's a little bit different, but yeah. I think he's bigger than me too. Like, just he's probably bigger height-wise, isn't he? If I recall. Trying to look at some of these pictures here. Yeah, so here's what I'm looking at right now. So I was looking in particular at like this. Little different, you know, like on the hair color and stuff, but wow, that's actually kind of striking. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not offended by that. That's pretty cool. Well, thank you for that, Reed. That's probably one of the highest compliments I've ever received in my life. Ah, dang it. Ugh, okay. Here we go.
I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
Start playing videos recording on YouTube. Treat it as separate episodes of the Twilight Zone. Imagine, if you will, a young man going to school. That, Rio, that's a genius idea. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I gotta write that down. That sounds hilarious. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna write this down here. So, oh, in fact, you know what? Just so I get it verbatim, I'm just gonna copy and paste what you got there. And I am gonna take that to a private Discord thing that I've got, where I keep a lot of ideas. And this is suggested by Rio. Alright, that way I know who to credit for that. Oh my word. I'm finally gonna go back to making YouTube videos, and that's what it's... I never would have guessed that, by the way. Oh, man. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, back to what we were doing. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Use TV tropes for your synopsis, make it even shorter to fit your narrative. Let's see, TV tropes. Man, I'm gonna have to do this at like in the middle of the night so that my wife doesn't look at me weird. Oh geez. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica.
I got out of my character. Hold on a second.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want me to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. Save me. Oh, wait. I don't know why I wasn't doing this before. Hold on.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
I forgot about this stuff. Is there anyone here that has not seen Doki Doki Literature Club? That I should be, like, not giving spoilers away and all that stuff? Like, just let me know. Have you ever seen this before? Is there anyone here that hasn't? Because if there isn't, I could, like, talk about some stuff, but... I think there was one or two. Right. I don't know if they're still here, though. So I'm just making sure, like, how much of this do I go through? That type of thing, so... What I want to do is use it was Let's Play No Man's Sky, but treat it like an episode of Crocodile Hunter. Crikey, look at that creature. It's huge. I'm gonna poke it. Let's see what happens after we get back after these ads. I am inside the creature. It's angry. You played it too, darn. You know, yeah, so Reed, in full context, like full disclosure, the reason that we did this is because Mr. Discord redeemed a choose the game thing. He decided to do this one, and I just kind of rolled with it, decided to make it more fun than the first time that I had played it, which was actually, I played Doki Doki Literature Club years ago, before I ever started streaming. In fact, I remember the night that I played it and where I was too. Like, it was beautiful. It was actually a really good time. I have a lot of fond memories of this. But yeah, I decided to play it. I decided to give it a little twist, make it a little bit more fun this time, just to kind of entertain myself. Not a full playthrough. Yeah, so Discord, I guess, when do you want me to stop? Is probably the better question, because you haven't played it yet. I highly recommend you do play it blind, by the way. I've never streamed it, no. You want me to do the whole game? Are you sure? Okay. Do the whole game. Okay. First off, we're having a lot of fun with this, but notice the poem got a little weird here, right? And then you go all the way down to the bottom here and it says load me. What do you think that means? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I'm curious, actually. Let me check something here. I don't remember if that's a specific thing that you actually can go and find. So if I go to the local files here. Let me just check. There's the log here. I can't remember if there's something you can actually load or not. So this is one of those games you can find a lot of really cool stuff. That's the basic help, yada yada yada. Copyright, Ren'Py. No. Anyway, stuff will come up, just so you know. It's one of those games.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. What about the load me all the way at the bottom, Monica? Can you tell me about that load me, Monica? Can you? It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes, asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Huh. It's weird. Strange. Why would I have to save? This is just a simple game. The simple dating game, huh? Alright, what did you say before, Reed? You had said... Was it Sayori? Hold on a second. Sayori, that's what it was. Yeah. Ruh-roh, save. Yeah, I'm not saving now. Do I look like a wimp to you? Come on now.
Oh, I like this one, RTD Luffy. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing.
Yes, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Ah, thank you, that feels great. Switch phone, switch the iPhone controls. That's totally fine. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. This is actually affecting my throat a little bit to do all this, so.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is.
Hey, listen, I have to have a certain posture to have my hands on the keys, alright? You leave me alone. How dare you? How dare you? Alright? I'm working here, okay? me.
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Monkey D. Luffy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
I really don't want to read this in her voice. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. To be honest with you, these poems are actually really good and way better than I remember. Nice reading. Sponsored by Smirnoff Ice. That is classy. That's some class. So thank you. I hope I'm, not too terrible to listen to with all this. Trying my best. Trying my best here. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Alright, we got 2 left. Natsuki's not really a huge fan of us right now, I don't think. Yuri's definitely... I mean, you know. Oh, heaven help me. Heaven help me on that one. Alright, I'll just pick. We'll save Yuri for last. How's that sound?
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew.
Huh? You what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. I'm glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's,
Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know, but honestly, having someone so... fluffy, spent so much time with someone like you. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. It wasn't a compliment, it was a declaration of war, right? But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. Okay. Alright, I'm interested. Here we go. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps me realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
That's what's pictures of Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man! Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people less stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
I messed that up. I butchered that one like hell. Yuri! Oh, my darling.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Thinking? Right? Hilarious.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Monkey D. Lucy. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really, I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that?
Again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends. Your pacing is evolving, so it's starting to become indistinguishable. Like somewhere. Rio, you're not just saying that, right? You're not just saying that, right? Like we're actually improving. We're adapting. I'm trying to actually make this like entertaining, so. Now it's 5 a.m. Discord, I'm sorry, man. You did this though. I'm just saying, you did this.
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why.
Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yes, I do, if it's with you.
The raccoon. You did to myself. It's true. It's true. You're adapting. I always watch screen sound sounding models. To me, it's starting to sound like in-game VA. Yes! Maybe I have a chance. My career as a voice actor is beginning. Okay, unironically, I actually would really love to be a voice actor. But I'm like, the industry, I think, is like really competitive, so I'm really nervous to even try. So maybe YouTube would be a good place to start. Oh, ad break. Okay, I'm gonna actually take this ad break here. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, give my voice a rest. Let me get to Twitch here. I'm gonna start it early. I'm gonna take off for the bathroom, get like a really quick. I might refill my water just a bit just to top it off because I'm gonna need it here. But I really appreciate it. Like, I would love constructive feedback as well too. Like, if there's anything that I could do better, please let me know. Please let me know, because I would like to take this seriously if we're gonna do it on YouTube and stuff as well. So, all right, ads are running, and for those of you that don't have the ads, you have subs. Appreciate you a lot if you're over on YouTube. Sit tight for just a moment. I'll be right back. back. We refilled the water. Okay, now we're ready to read the poem. Should tip be mine? Okay. Let's read this poem, then we'll continue and carry on. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the skittering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Excuse me. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through it.
Yes, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Ah, that's funny. This poem's just... Well, we'll get there. Don't you worry.
Uh-huh.
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest.
She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yes. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Haha, don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really are many people like you, Monkey D. Luffy.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
You see, Dave?
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's for those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Ah,
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. Poetry performance? Yeah, PP, exactly. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No, wait.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. Oh boy, here we go.
That you should play date everything and put your voice changing memory to the test. Oh my gosh. How many people are there and date everything? That sounds terrible. Alright, here we go.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem's called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
Date everything's a perfect Twilight Zone episode. Oh dear.
That would be something I will admit.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself.
Bye.
It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's so lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think that like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Monty D. Luffy likes it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
But next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Matsuki?
Don't make me go before Monkey D. Luffy. It's not like it can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Monkey D. Luffy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Matsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem's called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it from other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised at you putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Ready to go, Sayori. Oopsie. Gotta carry the head there. Thank you for the hydrate. Here we go.
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well,
How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, my singular feed. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I liked how they get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Aww? For cute chicks in my tree. I know, right? Everybody wants a harem, I swear.
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
crisis. We have a crisis. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. We have a choice before us. Would we walk with Yuri, or would we still walk home with Sayori? Oh boy, oh boy, oh lord, oh jeez, oh gosh, oh diddly bon boo. We have a Yuri suggestion as well here. Oh boy, hang on a moment. Let us look around. Who knows what could be happening? We're checking around. We're gonna just inspect a couple things, and I do believe, yep. We're gonna go with the Yuri one. Crisis averted.
Walking home with Yuri, huh?
Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Good night, Rio. Thank you very much for being around. I hope you sleep very well, and I hope you have a pleasant day tomorrow. Nice to see you. Good night.
I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with it.
You admitted it.
Jeez. Whew, it's getting rough here. Good night, good night. Good night, good night. We'll miss you, Rio. We'll miss you so much. Alright, here we go. Come on, Noel. Noel? Towel. I'm just calling you Towel. That's very nice of you. Thank you for that. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Didn't need you. Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh, we have another poem coming on here. And I feel like we're gonna go real wicked with this one, real crazy. Are you ready for this? Why is, Sayori, come back. She's all the way over on the side right there. I do believe that's a bad sign over there. That's okay. Alright, first off, we're gonna go, let's start off crazy. We're gonna go with the cage, first off. Then we're gonna go with an embrace, because we like hugs. Defeat. Pure. Sunny. Now we're gonna go with a bit of determination. Unrequited. Then we're gonna go with a bit of daydream. Then we're gonna go frightening. And we're gonna get some passion in there. We're gonna go with the melancholy. Nibble. Variance. Vivacious. Despise. Death. Then we're gonna go with secretive. Tragedy. Then we're gonna go with extraordinary. Then we're gonna go with doki doki. Very good.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again?
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her.
Hey, Sayori.
I wave my hand in front of her face.
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you don't worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Monkey D. Luffy, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? It's a trap. It's always a trap.
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Monkey D. Luffy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing you up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Monkey D. Luffy.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Monkey D. Luffy. Have you thought about that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I cannot hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax. You didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. But not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Shiori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Monkey D. Luffy, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms of the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Yuri, something looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. But I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not compliment, is it?
It is what it is. I think technically this video is also a free, huge dramatic reading. I mean, kinda, yeah. Like, I guess. But here's the thing: no one's gonna do the dramatic reading thing. That ain't no way. That's just not gonna happen. So this is probably the better option anyway. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yes. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Alright. Let's go Sayori first. I'm worried about her.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically, and I didn't. I completely, ad-libbed it.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. One PD Luffy.
Sayori? Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can play as everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Well, that was weird. Anyway, moving on.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Natsuki.
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds out the poem to me like nothing ever happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach, for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember that reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, that she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Excellent. Yuri!
Decided to try something different today?
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it.
Overthinking.
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach. Okay, another beach one. Alright. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Damn, that was good.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of a name thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monika.
Hi, Auntie D. Luffy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well...
Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people...
I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure.
I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. Holy cow, another hydrate. Let's go. Oh, man. I drank a little too much there. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I really appreciate it. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to give a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen.
In your books, baby. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
What the heck she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That, Kiri's expression from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pouting too. She's like,
Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations that help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Monkey D. Luffy.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's...
Is Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Luffy may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Oh, there's an ad break. Hands on me for just a second. I'm gonna run because if you guys are making me drink a lot of water, so I gotta go top off. I should hydrate a little bit. So I will be.
Excuse me, I was in the voice changer thing. I'm gonna go top off and hide and make sure I have enough room for more water, and I'll be right back. Give me a second. So I was informed that the regular microphone sound is a little... Ah, I see the problem. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Hopefully that's not too loud. That does seem pretty obnoxious. Hold on. I'm gonna adjust the volume here. Okay, we'll try that. Bring it down just a hair. Maybe go like right there. Okay. We'll go with that. Let's see. And I also got some... No.
So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Monkey D. Luffy to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't. Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Monkey D. Luffy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry, I was just saying, though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Luffy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Yes, waifu dating sim of a sort, of a type. Yes, indeed. Not exactly what I was planning to do tonight, but this is where we're at, all because of Mr. Discord's Redeem. And of course, I'm gonna go with Monica.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help of all of us.
But...
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Luffy was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like that's the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job as you made us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So will you do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Luffy to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Luffy? Well, obviously, we've been doing Yuri, so we'll go with Yuri for this one, alright?
Excuse me. We've been doing Yuri, so we'll go with Yuri for this one. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki? I can hide till you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying,
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Luffy?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah, like, I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited would not be the right word. but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Waikiki Luffy?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Monkey D. Luffy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry. For making a big deal of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then.
Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem.
I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean.
I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Monkey D. Luffy. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Oh, wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yes, I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I cannot believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously cannot wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet.
Intersection is be the perfect, exactly.
Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not to run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom, where I finally find her.
Sayori?
Hi, Lucy.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she is different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that?
Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that is true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri, then.
Yes.
There is more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point.
I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So...
Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Monty D. Lucy.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori,
I grab Sayori by the shoulders.
what on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trance, Nunky D. Lucy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Luffy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? I just come late to school every day. Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I am in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not be thinking about her?
Trigger warning? Why, Sayori?
What?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Monkey D. Luffy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why inside of the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No.
No, Monty, Lucy. There is nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing I could have helped is that everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now, you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Luffy.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Lucy.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this. To me. Please don't do this.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. It is I, yes, Seto Kaiba. How is it? How are you doing? I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally pulls her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm and that's really scary too.
Hey TDW, thank you for the follow. Instant follow, just for the character reference, huh? My man. A Yu-Gi-Oh fan, I like it.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? A Blue Eyes main at that. A dragon lover, indeed. We like that. We like that. It's what I want. I promise.
I think it would be nice then.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans.
Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what is ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
Yuri? You chose the Yuri. Of course I chose Yuri. Yeah, of course I did. Duh.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. Yuri, best girl. Every time. Every time. Although I do genuinely wish that I could do more with Monica. I'll be honest with you. I really wish I could. Darn game. How could they? How dare they? If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
But that's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Hmm. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there.
I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I was thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine.
I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them.
So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements? I mean, modders do exist. This is true. But, I don't know. I feel like the original experience is the true experience. You know what I mean? So I always tend to kind of go off of that.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during a poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing. Don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
About this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top.
Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. Changing with the scent, time to fart. I don't think it's the kind of mood we're looking for there, brother. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to take a drink on my own. No hydrate needed. Oh my goodness. How long have we been doing this? What time is it? Sheesh. Sheesh. We've been here for a while. Okay.
It does sound suitable.
Oh, it does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. 12:44 a.m. Hey, you're an hour ahead of me.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We'll be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? CST? I mean, you can see the time right there. Yeah, you're definitely 1 hour ahead of me, I think. Or is that... Am I thinking that wrong? That's like just past midnight, isn't it? Oh, well, whoopsie. Right. Yeah, that's all good. All good.
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, when we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheese. Oh. We giggled right there. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker on PD Lucy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Is it something else? Could it be the essential oil? Could it be the impending foreshadow and the doom that is approaching us? The existential dread that Sayori has thrust upon the party here? It could be anything, it could be nothing. One can only find out by carefully going forward. I already read that bit. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Eh?
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself gently tinted blue.
That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Tilted blue, I know what I misspoke.
What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
You promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise. Yeah, Tilted Blue as White Dragon. We go with that. We roll. We ball.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
Into Yuri? I want to say yes, but I think we both know where this is going. I think we know where this is going. What must you think about what you say into? A great many things, as a matter of fact.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yeah, I'd hold a knife.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me, in good and proper form, as everyone else should do. Very good about her to do that. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow!
Monkey D. Lucy. Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now.
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
What was the name of the MC you had when you first played? What did you go with? I went with something just really stupid this time, just for fun. Stupid head? Oh, wow, that was even stupider than mine. I like that. I like that. That's funny. That's a good one.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I found myself strangely erect after the experience and desiring more. What I meant was, I guess she was trying to help.
Announcer voice, yeah. Exactly. It makes everything better. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon?
Alright, you know what? Hey! Get your ass back up there, dipshit. Thank you. About to fire this camera. Alright, you know what?
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return, because I am that guy. I'm a bad boy, and I can't wait to do that again.
Monkey D. Luffy. Did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. But she shouldn't be doing that because she did it first to me, and I was just getting even.
I knew that would be a bad idea.
If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Monkey D. Luffy.
Yuri giggles shyly. Precisely, I never did anything wrong. It was a quid pro quo moment, but I was on the receiving end. A very strange moment to be, but I was acceptant of it.
Eh?
Yuri, calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Her continuing to work on the activity that she had worked on previously, and I sucking on her finger. What I meant was I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
Yeah? High speed regeneration? You got like you got a high constitution level or something? Progress? Perhaps, perchance, even.
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain.
It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. Like Ulquiorra? Ooh, we're stretching anime genres now. Oh boy. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right.
One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy previous to this encounter was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room.
Yuri? Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm.
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all.
Oh, did I say you're... Oh, no! Oh, I thought I was doing so good! Oh, no! Sorry, this is the first day I've actually used this voice changer for this type of application, so I am scrambling, switching between everything. I'm sorry, I apologize. I apologize. It won't happen again. It won't happen again. What am I on? I'm on okay, okay.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can change it. We can...
Excuse me, I'm tripping over my own tongue.
We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. Did a genius play using the voice changer? Did I? What was so genius about it? Just the whole thing, or was there a particular thing that I did? What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me.
If you say so.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school.
Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then.
Getting VAs, now you don't voice changer. Well, so to be fair, I do still have to be the voice actor with it. It is actually like straining my throat to kind of like morph with the voices. That's why I'm drinking like a buttload of water. An absolute buttload of water, but it is perfect. It's working here. Because can you imagine me trying to get other people to come in here and do voices? That'd be ridiculous. That'd be ridiculous. I'm just saying. And I'm adapting as I go and trying to make it better as we get here, so. Yeah, thank you. I came up with the idea, like, on the spot, on the fly. I had this voice changer for, like, better quality stuff for D&D and all that, but now I'm using it for this. Everything connects. It's great.
It is relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know.
Yeah.
Just getting me and my friends just means doing voices for Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Oh, but doing Yu-Gi-Oh characters would be super hilarious to do, like, like multiple different characters. It's like, all right, who's this character? That one's a Joey. That one's definitely a Joey. That one's a Tristan. You're gonna get a Tristan there. Who's gonna be Mokuba? Gotta get about Pegasus. Who could be Pegasus? Great stuff. You did a Joey? Oh, did you? You're gonna say, you gotta get that Brooklyn accent with it. And a Pegasus? There you go. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what we like to see.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
Your friend did both? Really? That's impressive. And I'm doing Yuri from Arc V to Weevil. Oh, you got to do Weevil? Let's go. Let's freaking go. That's awesome. Freaking, I always thought Weevil's voice was really funny.
In fact, I usually don't even want to.
Weevil for sale. Oh, that would be glorious. That would be wonderful. I can't deny. That would be super funny. That would be too good. That would be way too good.
I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Pegasus for Monica. And then Yuri for Yuri. Yes. A Yuri from another time. A Yuri on top of a Yuri, even. Amazing. Pegasus for Monica. Are we talking like original anime Pegasus, or are we talking like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged Pegasus? Because there's two very different vibes going on with that. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not gonna deny it. Two very different angles to take with that.
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
I think I feel the same way. OG Virgin Pegasus? Ah, man. So now you gotta do the abridged version. The Little Karibo abridged version of Pegasus, because that's just... Oh, that is chef's kiss. Might do abridged another time. Oh, you gotta do it, because... I like... So, Seto Kaiba, I like him, right? In my... Oh, my word. My brain. I loved Seto Kaiba in the original anime and all that, but the abridged version of Kaiba is like 100 times cooler, and I didn't think that could happen to my little kid brain, but it did. When your demo 3 releases? Demo? What sort of demo? Like a voice acting demo? Or like a game demo? Did you do like a voiceover for a game demo? Oh, for a mod! You're gonna have to send me that mod, because I'd love to see that. I didn't even know that there were like voiceover mods for this. I probably should have looked into that. Excuse me.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Sorry. You might also be modder? Oh, okay. You voiced them live. Really? Not pre-recorded. Oh! I got you now, I got you. That's perfect. Awesome. Well, if you voiced them live, I'm gonna have to have a peek at that then. Where did my Twitch go here? I didn't even realize that was something that you do. I'm gonna hit a follow on that, because I definitely want to see some of that. I want to get me some of that action, because that sounds hilarious, to say the least. That sounds absolutely hilarious. Okay, let me see here. Reels back, quickly lift my hands in surprise. Oh,
Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
September 23rd is the date. Ooh. Are you doing that on Twitch, or are you doing it on another platform? I'm assuming Twitch. Let me write that down so I don't forget. I'll put it in my phone later. Twitch? Perfect. You're doing a live voiceover, I'll just call it. Okay, I will keep an eye out for that. I don't think... September 23rd, that's a Tuesday? I don't think I'm doing anything that I have planned, at least, by then, so I should be able to do that. Oh, are there a couple clips on your channel? Perfect, yeah. Well, when I'm done tonight, I'll go have a quick little peek at that, because I think that would be really interesting. And, speaking of that, maybe, because you seem like really decent people. Let me just do this really quick before I forget, because I'm always going to forget. Let's see, let me make sure that I actually do this correctly here. So you are TDW_0333. Alright, next time that you come on and message, you should have a free little shout out there. That way, I do that so that I don't forget, because I always forget to do that. College? Damn! Started something now, this is what I do. I know, right? It's fine, can do after class. Okay, that's totally fine. No worries whatsoever. You take your time, college is very important. You get back to it. You get back to that. Use a night class. Yeah, you know, that ain't no big deal. Ain't nothing but a thing. Yeah, I'll have to, when I'm done tonight, which might be actually soon here. Wow, I'm surprised if we stayed this long on Doki Doki. That's really funny. But we're gonna press on at least for like another 50 minutes here. At least another 50 minutes. Here we go. Story's basically finished. I know, right? Basically, it's about to take off here. So Discord, strap in, by the way. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
No, it's not your fault. Your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Oh, for the mod, yeah. Well, I mean, this one too. This one too. But yeah, that's really good. So do you... I guess I could just go look at your channel. But do you, like, live work on your mods and stuff? Is that something that you do? I didn't actually ask, like, what do you do for your channel? What's your content angle? Let me just mute this tab really quick. Oh, you're a VTuber. That's pretty cool. I don't know a lot of VTubers. You play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Yeah, I see a lot of that. Damn! Yep, then there's some of your Monica stuff and all that going on. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I'll have to go through and have a little scrub through some of these. Perfect, yeah. I'll take a look at that. You just game during those? Okay, that's totally fine. I was just curious if you did something, something a little bit different and all that. Oh, you do tournaments. Ooh, man, maybe I'll have to brush up on my Yu-Gi-Oh! Knowledge. I might try sometime. Okay, let's continue with this. I'll get a towel right away.
I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my god, I forgot about this angle. She's looking at me. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck, with her not understanding that that hot cloth is also on my hand and I am now getting scalded as I provide her comfort, and that is okay, for that is my duty. She looks into my eyes, and now I no longer feel the pain because she opened her eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Is it an ad break coming up in 1 minute that's going to interrupt our fun time? I think it is.
Alright. Just to make sure that nobody gets left out here, I'm gonna run this ad break right now to get it out of the way, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes, just so you know. And anybody that's still over there on YouTube, again, just hold tight for a bit. We'll talk a little bit here. Holy crap! Ah, my fingers. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm back. How early am I? I'm about like halfway through. Yeah. I like to have a high production value. What can I say? Ugh. Unless we do a couple of, like, really fun things every now and then. Not all the time, but you know, some of the time. Oh man, ow, dang. Ugh. Clear my nose a little bit there. Alright. Looks like we got about 40 seconds left on the ads, so thank you guys for being here, by the way. Really appreciate it. Looking over at YouTube as well here. Just wanted to check. Want to check the quality over on YouTube to make sure that's looking good. And I think it is, although noticing the camera's bitrate is looking kind of screwy over there. I'm not sure if I like that. I might have to increase the bitrate over to that one, but that's fine. That's fine, we'll work on that later. Okay, we are back. This game, yeah, that's right, Rooney. This game. Too true on it. Alright, are we ready? I hope so. We're gonna at least go for another... Oh, I left my phone. That's right. At least go for like another 50 minutes here, okay? So strap in and let us get it. Let us get it here.
Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine.
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
That should do it.
I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah. Me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Other than you, madam, but that's fine. Whew.
You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. So if not finished today, is this to be picked up back up another day, or it's not going to finish today? We're not that close to it. If you would like, we can finish with Yuri here, have it go to the next day. We can save it, then we can pick it back up another day, if you would prefer that. Because if I recall in my mind correctly, we're pretty close to like going to the next day and all that. So I'll leave it up to you. We'll keep going. You just tell me what you feel. What you feel with that. That sound good? Okay. So I'll go to a point that I think might be a good stopping point, and then we'll address it again, and we'll see what you think there. Okay. So it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Aha. So you don't have any time left?
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Or Sayori, what about Sayori? What's a Sayori? Sayori, I barely even say anything to her.
Sorry, that was a bit insensitive, I'm sorry.
I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
Madam, the point was that I wanted to have you, but unfortunately my plate has gone dry and I have nothing to have at this moment. But you're welcome.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait!
I kind of say that without thinking.
About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much.
As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully.
Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Monkey Luffy.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. And as I hear the bones crack in my hand, I wince in pain, knowing that she is far stronger than I, but I grit my teeth and bear it as a good American citizen would. I mean Japanese citizen. That is what I meant. Holy shit, she's closer to me now.
I kind of like that about you.
Well...
How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori? Hi, Luffy.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Luffy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears begin to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Luffy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I can just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
What's that?
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Luffy. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori? Monica, could this be the work of evil Monica? No, she can't exist. No, wait. Could she? Is she? Will she? Now? Then? Before? What did Monica say? Does she say anything? Who is Monica? How much money does Monica have? What kind of Mon is Monica? Mon. There's only Monica, only Monica, only Monica, only Monica. What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Luffy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore.
I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe in me?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. I don't remember this. You say love, Discord? Catching feelings is we?
This just in, Mr. Discord has just suddenly grown a heart 3 times larger than the average man's. A feat among humanity.
Love? Oh, really? Both of you. Alright, we'll do love. I love you. Eh? Oh. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Luffy,
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
one PD, Luffy. Is this really okay?
Yeah.
I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close.
You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, PD Luffy. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all.
It's okay, Sayori. Dragons? Mainly dragons. That's fair. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
That's okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. You really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Luffy?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right?
Eh?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that.
Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise.
I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay.
This puts it at the day of the festival. And if memory serves, this is where things start to really take off. Okay? In a lot of ways here. A lot of things start to happen very quickly here. You want to save here? Or do you want to keep going for the remainder of the time that we have tonight? We would have like about 30 minutes. Save time? We should go. This is mostly on Discord because Discord has not actually seen anything. He's the one that's actually experiencing this new for the first time here. TDW says to continue on. We could continue on. I'm going to leave it up to Discord because Discord is the one that actually redeemed this game here. Up to you. We'll try it. We'll try it.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Monkey D. Luffy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Monica's placing little booklets on each side of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. Why is there no music? That's a very good question. I don't know why there's no music. I didn't change anything. Shh, quiet. Shh. It could be any reason. Who knows?
That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder.
I say that, but I said... Oh, that was her saying that. Retconned. I said that. Monica did not say that, okay? Make sure that you don't keep that... Don't do that. Don't do that to me right now, all right? Let's calm down a little bit here. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Monkey D. Luffy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But...
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet.
Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh?
as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It is different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Aha.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Luffy? What's wrong?
Nothing.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that...
I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
Sayori?
She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door.
Sayori? Wake up, dummy!
There is no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the Twilight Zone. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. It isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always has been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed for me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Would you look at that? Suddenly, ladies and gentlemen, you have entered the real game. And this is where we have gone past the tutorial stage, and you are now facing something truly horrifying. Something truly terrifying.
It is a game, but is it a game? Is it really?
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. We're experiencing technical difficulties. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Clubs.
There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Monkey Lucy. Oh, Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that, I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit? Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature?
That sounds kind of dull.
How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey,
Hey, Monkey Luffy, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Every time someone screw the rules, I have money. Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Monkey D. Luffy, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh, every time. Every time that's gonna get me.
I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Just shut. Jump scares.
I mean, shit, fuck the jump scares.
A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Monkey D. Luffy.
All words escape me in this situation. There's a thing in the background? Yeah. I know. I've played this before. I've seen that. Yep. Concerning, isn't it? Very concerning, isn't it? It's funny coming back and replaying. Sometimes you notice things that you didn't notice before. The jump scares, even though I'm, ready for them, they still get me. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki.
Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Monkey D. Luffy in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
But wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Monkey D. Luffy?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Only not Susan. Wrong Monica. Always Monica. Monica. Only Monica. Just Monica. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Just with you, the others could scoot. I know, right? Real, though.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Monkey D. Luffy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level.
Perk back down, Natsuki, right? Get out of here.
At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Then I'll say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. But why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
But no,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Luffy?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and,
I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Eh?
The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me.
Good, don't join, right? It's Doki Doki Literature Club. Discord forced us to play it instead of Factorio tonight. And here we are with a whole bunch of new friends and definitely a new direction with where we're taking stuff, apparently. Take Yuri and go. Yeah, if only. I'm gonna say something here to see.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Monkey D. Luffy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls...
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Luffy?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Monkey D. Luffy, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Monkey D. Luffy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set.
I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
They have 6 good points under their tops. Yes. Very good points, I might add. Starting back out. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah, of course I'm gonna read it. Duh. Give me a second here. Why do I feel you enjoying this? I'll be honest with you. I was a little annoyed at first, because I really wanted to do Factorio. I am kind of enjoying this, actually. Like, when I added the voice changer in it, and I could get, like, really wacky with it, I don't know, I'm just like, I'm just like, getting out, you know. Monica, you outsmarted me like L. Yeah, I'm L in this case. I'm getting hit by light Yagami real hard. Alright, shall we read the poem? Of course we will. Don't answer that. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Death Note. Zero's cooler? Alright. Disaster. Tenacious. Games. Cage. Sticky. And then we're gonna go with extraordinary. And then we're gonna get sadness. And now, philosophy. Melancholy. Wrath. Starscape. Electricity. Frightening. Shame. Existence. Intellectual. Fester. Uncanny. Vivid. Disown. Ooh, there she was again. I knew that one was coming. I remembered that one.
Hi again, Monkey D. Luffy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Monkey D. Luffy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Ugh.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
I forgot that she jumps in further. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Really?
Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Monkey D. Luffy. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, but forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to be a part of this club. Background tilting? Yeah. Yeah. Spooky, isn't it, huh? Very spooky. It's a very subtle gradient tilt that they do to it, too. That's one of the first things I noticed, actually. So, even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. So now Yard, slammed itself right back there.
I mean, it slammed itself right back in my voice, by the way. You ain't looked at them once, huh? She is cute, it's true.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book.
Sorry, I was just spacing out.
I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it is fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see.
There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go.
I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. No, not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of...
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Monkey D. Luffy?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just this kind of story. It's kind of challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When a horrible thing has happened, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world
It's full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly...
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey,
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
My whole body gets incredibly...
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's... really? I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Shit! Fuck! Damn it! I wasn't ready for the sound one.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but,
What are you saying? Let me just get the book.
I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag.
Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. It's reading company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. What about becoming a werewolf? Because Yuri likes to become a werewolf. Is it the werewolf? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I don't know if that'd be it.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Oh, I also just noticed that the picture's actually gone. I never actually paid attention to see if it left before. Very interesting, very concerning. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was invading the feeling of your body heat.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I didn't mean.
Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book. Bit more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
Ah,
I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
eh?
To turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how we'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
That means I don't relate to this character at all.
She wasn't smiling the first time at this bit. Right? I don't think she was smiling. That's a different facial expression. She's a lot more elated about it. Interesting.
Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading.
You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I am fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom.
What on earth was that about?
Luffy? Did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Should we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking.
I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Monkey D. Luffy, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you silly believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
It's
Painful to think about.
me. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. How long until Coaster pass out? I thought you wanted more. Okay, hold on. We'll get to a good stopping point that has like a transition point here. It's each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. And then this is the...
Eagles can fly, monkeys climb, crickets sleep, horses race, owls seek, cheetahs run, eagles fly, people can try, but that's about it. Perfect.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't?
Like it. Well, because everyone at high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take the writing seriously.
Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I feel like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. And like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
I guess not.
I decide to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
We'll save here. How does that sound? Right before we read Monika's poem. There you go. Now you can go pass out. Sorry for holding you hostage in your own terrible, terrible choice. But it is now saved. Let's see here. Play a little bit of music in the background here. Alright, it's 1:10. I don't think we really have time to do anything else. Alright. Holy crap, excuse me. Oh. It's been fun, the voices make it. Else without, I think it would have been boring. I think there would have still been some enjoyment out of it, realistically, because there is kind of an interesting story going on, especially once you start to get to some of the weird glitches and stuff that are happening. It does make it a lot of fun, but I've already experienced the story, so for me, the voices was something that was kind of make it more interesting for myself. And I'm glad that it's a hit with everybody else too, because I think I just realized this too. Do you know how many followers we've had today? Like, we got to meet Ren tonight. Monarch of Midnight was another one. Noatel, I don't know if that's how you say it. I remember Reed Blower, and then TDW was the most recent one as well. I don't know. You're onto something, I guess. You thought I sounded hot? Stop. No, Mahalik had the idea to do some YouTube videos on the visual novel thing. I'm actually kind of tempted to try it, so I would appreciate feedback on voices and things that I can do better, by the way. You're my new waifu, so stop. Stop, you. But no, I would greatly appreciate feedback on that. Some people are already giving some very good feedback. Because part of it is you do the voice changer, but you still have to change your voice to meld with the voice changer. So it's still a performance on my end. That's why my throat's gonna suffer. I'm probably gonna not talk a whole lot tomorrow. Your voice good? Don't change it? Okay. Unlocked a new audience type. Yeah, apparently. Apparently, imagine that. Never thought that I would do that, but... Anyway, yeah, we'll, Did you say Monday, Discord, or do you want it sooner? Let me just get that out of the way first. Monday? Okay. So we will table Doki Doki. We'll come back to it on Monday. Let your throat recover. Would probably be recovered by the time Wednesday hit. But if you want to push it till Monday, that's totally fine too. That's totally fine too. Oh man, yeah, I haven't had a good throat exercise like that in a hot minute. Not since before the blowjob from behind the Wendy's. Have one stream that you try to do Joey for Natsuki? Ooh, that could be funny. Monday once a week seems good to do some of those. Gotta get them free meals, you know, right? You gotta do what it takes. Yeah. How about this? How about Monday? Maybe we'll try Natsuki's voice. I had someone, my wife actually told me that the Natsuki voice was really good. She had a couple suggestions for the other ones, including Yuri's voice. If you're liking Yuri's voice, though, we can keep it. I'd be willing to try out, I could ad-lib something for Joey since it's a male voice. That would be decent. How was the Monica voice, in your guys' opinion? Was Monica pretty decent, or was it eh? Sayori's was a complete beam, by the way. I don't expect anyone to like Sayori's voice. Tia said it sounded like a chipette. Like one of the chipettes. I thought that was really funny to think about. That amused me beyond all reason. I'm not gonna lie to you. Psychotic's gotta stay. Yeah, it'll stay. It'll stay for now. Feel a little more Weevil. So it was Chipettes. Exactly, yeah. So Sayori, it was the... What's the voice? So we were using this kawaii one that we changed a little bit. And, I mean, just look at that. That's definitely... It's gonna be a high-pitched something. The others actually had, like, normal-ish, like, women voices and stuff, so... Monica needs reworking? Okay. Let me write that down. So we agreed that Yuri sounded good. So... Because the idea here is that I develop these voices in a way that I can then use these voices in other visual novels. If you guys want to do more of the visual novel style things, we could do like Visual Novel Monday. If that's something that you guys are interested in, we can do something like that. So Yuri's good. Sayori, we're gonna just put iconic. And then Natsuki. Tia liked Natsuki, so we'll think about that. We'll think about that one. I'll put a question mark by that one. And then I just have to write down the numbers for my hotkeys that I had. So we had Sayori was 2. Natsuki was 3. Yuri was 4. And then Monica was 5. And I'll just leave these hotkeys as is for now. Okay, and then for TDW's request, we do Joey for Natsuki, Pegasus for Monica. And are these the abridged ones, or am I doing the original ones? You need a Weevil though. Let's see. So Joey, Natsuki. I guess Sayori. We could do Weevil for that one. That would leave Yuri if we wanted to do a more meme one for that. These streams remove your limit how many times Hydra can be redeemed. Dude, yeah, we'll temporarily remove it for those ones. You're there for a Weevil? Okay, yeah. Oh, that would be an interesting idea to do like, do a community one and have people contribute voices. That would be hilarious. I don't know if a Monday would be a good day for that, though. I wonder if a Friday would be a better day. I think most people tend to have better luck on Fridays. You can grab your friend? Okay. We'll see if anybody else is interested in it too, because that would be kind of fun. I'll write that down as well. Community... I'll say, like, reading nights with a question mark. Anyone need a farmer type voice? Hey, there's always gonna be something, right? There's always gonna be something. So, here, let me come back down here, like, with a little bit bigger. There we go. That'll be it. Oh, actually, there we go. That's a little easier to talk to you guys now. So, Doki Doki, we'll push that to Monday. We'll probably finish it Monday, I'll be honest with you. It's not an overly long game on there, unless we did, like, the modded stuff and all that. Like, that could be a different experience in all of itself. And I haven't actually done any of the mod stuff myself. I've just seen little videos and, like, bits and pieces of it. Wednesday, Friday this week, I'm planning on them being fairly normal. Obviously, I thought tonight was going to be fairly normal. Things change. Life changes. What can I say? Have to do next Friday. Yeah, we'll see. We'll discuss it. We'll talk about it. It's going to take some time to actually, like, to coordinate it. So, we'll see if there's interest in the community for that, and then we can go from there with it. Oh, yes. So, we haven't been multi-streaming in a bit. This VOD that we have right now is actually going to be on YouTube, and it will be there permanently. So, just so you know, there's going to be a record of this particular session of Doki Doki Literature Club. You can go watch it at your own convenience and all that, because it's a lot easier to do that than it is on Twitch, because YouTube has actual, like, VOD stuff with that. So, keep that in mind. If you want to go back and rewatch some of this, you can go over to our YouTube channel to go and see that. It's much easier to see it. The VOD's going to be up there forever, type of thing. I'll probably rename the title so it's a lot easier to find if people want it later, but for now, it's just the most recent VOD, so... You should watch like Monitor Voices. That is what I'm planning to do. Part of what I'm going to be doing tomorrow is I'm going to be working on a few things, because you might have noticed that I changed the camera layout as well. I'm experimenting with a few things, trying to make things look a little bit nicer. And one of the things I wanted to do was to go back and look at the voices. I'm going to try to, like, redo the voices a bit, rework them a bit so that I can, improve them, make them actually sound not as stupid by Monday. I've also got, for Pathfinder, I've got, like, dissociative personality disorder that I contracted in it, and I have 6 new personalities that I have to now concoct and learn for Pathfinder on, like, Saturdays. So I've got a lot of, like, actual roleplay voice acting bullshit to do, which is great, which is wonderful. So anyway, I think that's it for tonight. So thank you guys very much for being here. Really appreciate you guys. Very, very surprised at how well this night went with all these things considered. And that encourages me to do it more often, so yeah. You guys are awesome. Don't forget that. It was really fun to watch. I'm glad. That's part of my whole goal, is that I want to entertain. I would like to entertain you as whatever I can do, and if it's with me being stupid and doing things like this, then I'll do stupid stuff like this, like, more often. Totally fine. Totally fine with that. But I gotta go get to bed, or else I'm gonna suffer and my children are gonna kill me in the morning. So, with that being said, again, if you haven't followed already, most of you have. Don't forget to follow if you want to follow more for this type of stuff. Head over to YouTube. You can sub to us on there to look at all of our VODs, and eventually we'll probably be doing more long-form content as well. Someone had the idea that we do visual novels, like 15-minute videos on visual novels, that we do kind of a style what we did today. Maybe a little bit more on the serious end with that. So I'm considering that. We're going to try that. If you'd like to be there for that first video and give me some feedback on that, another great reason to sub for that. We have a Discord. Someone activated the Discord link earlier. I don't remember who it was that did it. But that's something that you can go join as well, be a part of that. And yeah. Good night, Kaiba boy. Yes, good night, Peggy boy. Anyway, that's all I've got right there. I'm gonna now finally let my throat rest. It was you. I couldn't remember because everything was just sort of blurring together by the end of that, but that is there. You know, don't be afraid to go check that out. And again, like I said, that's the extent of it for tonight. So you guys have a great night, morning, evening, midday, noon, whatever it is for you. And I'll see you on Monday, same time. Have a great night.